Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons, and there was just a full-on zoom in on Tony's face for most of that, me going, ooh, because I'm
be live from Ho Chi Minh City.
What? Sure, man, sure. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the hell we are able to, and we do the thingy. We do the thing, you know? We do it. We do it real good. Let's introduce ourselves and then jump into this, shall we? So, I also just want to say, I'm so sorry if you hear, like, the sounds of fucking fans in the background. It's real hot in Canada. And I'm also trying to fuck with my limiter and everything like that. Stuff's just a mess right now. Anyways, let's introduce ourselves and get in on things, shall we? Grok, is this true? Who are you and who do you play?
Coming to you live from Ho Chi Minh City. I'm Tony, I play Gideon Godbrand.
Who is coming at you live?
Yeah.
Of course, of course. From where?
LA, you're streaming from Ho Chi Minh City.
Me?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Okay, sure. Sure thing. What the hell? Sure. Alright, well, next up we have Hockey Hank 3. Who are you and who do you play?
I am Hockey Hank 3. My name is Ethan. I play Moloch, and my answer of the day is the number 12.
I agree. No, that is correct. You get a point, by the way. Okay. Rusty Nail, Procalcitonin Man. Hello, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. My answer today is... Next up.
Controversial.
Yeah, it is. I know. Big Kulva, who are you, and, who are you? Who do you play?
Hello. I'm Jello, I play Sween, and I guess my answer is mayonnaise.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Extra hot taken. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. Yeah, sure. What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell? Sure. And Sostin Powers. Who are you and who do you play?
I'm Kiki. I play Korah. And my answer is the non-existent Shake Shack in the Seoul Incheon airport that we spent how long was that? An hour trying to find? We couldn't find the Shake Shack. We couldn't find it.
You spent an hour trying to find a Shake Shack.
I wanted a burger so goddamn bad.
Did you
don't
not
understand.
Did you not for a second consider to yourself that you could have had anything other than Shake Shack?
I would go on a quest for Shake Shack, to be honest.
Well,
I'm with him on this one.
It didn't exist.
I have unfortunately never had Shake Shack, so I don't know why I'm
that's
speaking.
Why you don't know.
I'm
that's
sorry.
Why you don't know.
It's
Could really go for some pulpit right now.
Hey, what do you mean
we went to one of the like generic burger brands that they had at the airport, because if I ate any more Korean food, I would have like exploded. It's so good, but I have had nothing but Korean cuisine for the past 2 weeks. He's gonna get you, Dean. Dean,
yeah?
Look out!
What?
Dean, no, Dean!
What's wrong?
Dean, no!
What's
no,
wrong?
Dean!
What's going on? What's
Dean!
up?
The crab! The crab!
No!
Let's do a recap.
Another victim of the monster of Manchuria.
I could have stopped it.
Let's do our
That was
recap.
a good answer, Kiki.
Let's do our recap and jump into things. So,
Yes, Ethan.
I swear to God, can we do the fucking recap in peace?
Yeah, Ethan.
I forgot.
Ethan isn't recapping, I'm recapping. So, last session, the party started off by finally trying to get some rest. They had to, of course, get themselves out of the very fucked up magical basement area and such that Titibolus, like all the experiments were being done in, so they decided to relocate themselves back to the forge to try and get in a short rest. Or at least to get as much rest in as they possibly can, because seemingly their next objective is Dispater himself. So, with that in mind, they all decided to try and make their way back to the forge to try and lay down. However, coming back to the forge, they realized that something had gone horribly wrong. Likely as a result of exposing Jubilex back to the Abyss and the Void itself, it had grown in power and was starting to impact Dis. This came in the form of finding the, I suppose, remains, the living, dead form that the nameless forge cleric had taken, becoming nothing more than a pile of gibbering ooze that Gideon disintegrated because they were unable to retrieve a fiend core. Moloch was terribly shaken by this, and decided to try and look around to see if she could find the last blueprints that the man was working on, finding the beginning of some kind of injection needle that was going to be used somewhere. Moloch finished the blueprint, but had no clue what it was possibly for. With the place at least cleared out for now, the party then decided to lay down, where a series of strange occurrences started to happen, as they tend to do with our party's long rests. Starting off, Charpay returned once again to the Witch's Road. Waking up next to Lilith and the hag companions that she has started to make, they were tasked with going on a hunt, using psychometry to try and track down fragments of a dream that housed something connected to Tasha. Charpay decided to try and team up with Maggie, or rather, she followed Maggie into the woods, and the two of them got into a discussion about Roxanne. Charpay tried to warn Maggie as much as she could about Roxanne's weaknesses and what Maggie can do to try and overthrow her, but from the sounds of things, Maggie was very resistant to taking help from Charpay. She's at the point where she feels hurt in so many ways, and the only thing her mind can rationalize doing is embracing being a villain. With that in mind, she quickly backstabs Charpay, leading her right into a trap where a giant sun spider attacks and starts to turn Charpay into gold, which, because of her curse, begins to corrode Charpay away rapidly. Thankfully, due to the fact that Charpay's corroding gold is connected to the astral plane, and specifically the comet that Bren Aelin rides on, Bren was able to spot her predicament and quickly reach out to get some help from Gideon, to which the party woke up and entered the ethereal plane, and were able to go and tear off a series of spiderwebs that were encasing Charpay in her dream. Charpay woke up and told the party what was happening, and there were some mixed opinions on Maggie and where she's at. Charpay seems a little bit more ambivalent towards Maggie's heel turn, more just like trying to make sure that they take each other out, while Gideon, on the other hand, just doesn't care and wants her dead at this point. Exactly. But with those discussions out of the way, the party continued to try and get some rest. This is when Gideon tried to turn his attention towards the feather he recovered from the Abyss, the one seemingly shed from the demon lord Pazuzu. As he stares into it, however, he begins to have hallucinations. He sees himself having wings, and then begins to see flashes of other realities in their skies, seemingly from the previous cycles, and during which a disembodied voice in his head begins to talk to him, asking why he keeps cycling through torment and despair, why gods keep rising and mortals keep falling, why there's such a perpetuity of the devils, the angels, and the demons, and who wants this cycle to keep going. And why are the Celestials always still there? Things continue to get cryptic. He sees flashes of the letters of the gods in the sky. Then the number 8. 8 again and again. As Gideon begins to shake off the experience, he's left with kind of a burning feather that's slowly turning into a pyre in his hand, with a heat and intensity that seems to be more different and more powerful than his typical mad red flame. He's suddenly in his avatar form and face-to-face with the Balor. And the Balor, cryptic as always, is quick to jump to discussion of the nature of his existence, talking about mortals and how they've always been close to him, as well as how mortals have seemingly had their wings clipped before they were able to fly, and that they have a specific penchant for destruction that the angels, devils, and demons don't. Gideon asks what the fire is, but the Balor says it's just a familiar thing that he doesn't fully elaborate on. Hotter than napalm, a greater pyre than that of hell. But he seems repulsed by the idea of it, which Gideon is quick to call out, and things get a bit tense for a moment with the Balor just saying that he'll be by Gideon's side no matter what. That's how it works. It's then that Gideon and Balor go back to being normal Gideon and Melania. Noticing the state Gideon's in, though, Melania tries to comfort him by playing a quick game of familiar racing, which Gideon fucking bodies her at. From there, Beelzebub and Thisbe begin to work on deciphering the letters that Beelzebub picked up from the library, and manages to translate them. Did I say Beelzebub and Thisbe start to? Yeah, Charpay and Beelzebub start to decipher the letters that Thisbe wrote, and they learn that it was written by someone named Thisbe. I wonder who that could be. And it's a letter about meeting a strange man, and how she was kind of taken by him. As Bee reads this, she begins to breathe through lungs that she didn't have before, and freckles appear on her face. She's a bit shaken up by this new development, but Charpay calms her down and reassures her that it's okay. She's just changing. Freckles are normal. They're cute. There's some implications about becoming more mortal, human, less of a construct, but for now, Charpay takes it as a good thing. After that, the party wake up and continue onward. They pause for a moment to consider the situation regarding their court date and their allegiances to Mammon or to Tivolis, but they're unable to come up with a solid answer of what they should specifically do outside of killing Dispater. So with that in mind, the party continue to head back up through the archive. As they make their way back to the library, they see the place beginning to get swarmed in deep, thick ooze. And curiously, they start seeing the form of a knight pulling himself forward up the rafters above. The knight is quickly confronted and starts struggling and raging against the rest of the party, referring to them as Jabberwocks. Gideon tries to help the knight by clearing some of the ooze off of him, only to realize that he is part of the ooze. Suddenly uneased, he starts to try and drill the knight for answers, but gets no foothold and decides to instead unmask the knight with Mage Hand, revealing the face of Titivolus. Before Gideon can ask the knight more questions, he's cut down, by Titivolus himself, the devil version, and Gideon tries to ask what the hell is going on, what's the deal with the two Dispaters, what's the deal with the knight, and Titivolus just explains that Jubilex has been empowered, and not to put much stake in the trickery of the Demon Lord, and then he says that he'll give them an opening against Dispater, that they should seize it, and then he'll set them free. It's not only the party that hears this declaration, though, as from the ooze below, a child's voice also echoes out. Free? The ooze starts to rise, so everyone takes to the sky to try and follow after Titivolus and find themselves heading straight into a great fog, where the party are separated into groups. Charpay, Beelzebub, and Sween appear in a cabin, decorated in broken mirror shards in the ground, and a clock that keeps ticking towards the number 9 and then circling back to 8. And the windows and doors are kind of boarded up, and there's a child in the room who the party try and speak with, but they don't get much ground. Eventually, they kind of drill the child a bit and learn that it's being kept in there by the knight, because he's older and knows better. But the party sympathize with the child, and as it begins to talk about how it dreams to create some kind of red door, the party decides that they want to help him. So they start heading towards the cabin door, only to be stopped by the shambling, broken visage of a bloodied red knight. On the other side of things, Gideon, Moloch, Azazel, and Melania find themselves in an old iron hallway gashed up and down with kind of scabs and wounds, and the knight is going down this hallway as well. He's delirious, declares that the party is Jabberwocks once again, and tries to strike them down with a familiar-looking halberd, but can't. Instead trying to use his other sword to cut them down, but unfortunately he fails and only ends up drawing more blood from himself. The party seem more focused on the halberd than the knight, and try to debate on if the real one or not. They deduce that it isn't, but realize they can use it to track down the real one. To which they do, and a gateway begins to open up from the knight's blood. As it starts to rage and question and kind of claw out that it's handled worse, that it's not ever failed to slay a Jabberwock, the party just push past it. They step through the door that it's opened and find themselves face to face with the monster, gibbering nonsense about how something's coming for it. It can't go past 8 o'clock. The cycle is coming. It's to kill something. It's mad, dark, twisted, and infinite and horrible. There's serpents in the party's vision. There's clocks ticking back and forth. Hands covered in stillborn blood and images that just don't fully make sense. Visions of Dispitter's mind. And the session ends with the party realizing, Gideon, Moloch, and Azazel realizing that they are right underneath the shadow of Dispitter, with the halberd's head sticking right through his chest. With that in mind, I'm gonna give a quick asterisk that Korah is with the group that has the child. So you're in the cabin, Korah. Though you've been mostly silent because of dealing with the Abyss stuff.
Yeah.
With that in mind, I'm gonna take a quick sip of my milk, and with that in mind, are we ready to jump into things?
Yes.
Okay. Then, Without further ado, let's jump in to the Cursed Ones, session 200. Gideon and Moloch. You have a choice between making a stealth check or an insight check.
I'm gonna do insight personally. Is this like a group decision or?
You can each individually make a decision.
I'm going to do stealth because I'm bad at insight.
Okay. By the way, I have these Dispater dice today as courtesy of my friend Pierce.
It's a natural one.
Oh, buddy.
Natural one on insight. Gideon?
It's a 10.
Oh. But natural one.
Yeah.
Can I have advantage if I push Moloch out and throw her to the wolves? No, I'm
But would
kidding.
you actually do that? Exactly.
Because I'm doing so bad, right? That it's hard to
Melania,
navigate.
Melania will give a help action to Moloch. Because she's also trying to get some insight, but is trying to steady
Interesting.
herself because she's trying to... Yeah?
Interesting.
What did you get, buddy?
I got a 2 on the die for a solid 10 stealth.
You are awful!
Ooh.
Okay, that is better. That's insight.
Sorry, what was it for insight?
19.
Okay, 19. Moloch. There is a brutal level of disappointment that you can really only achieve when facing yourself in the mirror. A look with nothing behind the eyes but a burning, shattering, upset hate. It's a love that hurts. A love that stings and stabs. All it can even express itself as is a sigh and a dreaded, low gaze. That is the look that Titibulus gives to Dispater. He steps forward. Titibulus gives a glance to you, Gideon, who's kind of just caught underneath this shadow and just kind of standing there, unsure of where exactly to go and duck for cover. I think Melania's gonna try and grab you by the hand and is just gonna, like, whisper, like, do you have invisibility or something?
We're next to Dispater, though. Spellcasting.
Look, just stay still. Titibulus looks back up to Dispater, who by some miracle hasn't noticed you. Heaven's coming. There's a wail of shrieking agony. A writhing shakes the very room. Moloch, since you rolled insight and didn't really try and even attempt to get yourself out of the way, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw. As the thing starts to thrash and move around. One of its appendages goes to slam towards you, and you quickly try and make a duck out of the way. Melania pulls Gideon down, but Moloch, it just goes swinging straight towards you. Thankfully, you're able to just barely crouch down to the ground as it slams into the wall. No! Don't! No, it can't! It can't! It's been coming! Stop! Don't you just listen to me when I speak to you! Don't go into your damned head! Stop! Stop! If you had just given up on the child, maybe I could have helped you fix things. It's dead. It's gone! Ugh. No thanks to you and your blithering spiral. Tibulus is pointing now, getting closer and closer. I didn't want to. You exposed it to your nonsense and got it killed. It's gone! What you think you see is a damned puppet of a corpse. You kept hurting it. Doing this again. I was protecting it from you. You never held it. Just bled on it. Just heard me. Well, you heard it first. You know what? I'm sick doing this argument with you. You don't know how the hell to move on. You just sit here and think and think and think. But I know what I've seen. I'm trying to fix it. As I've told you 1,000,000 times, there is no child left. You heard it, so I put it down. Heaven is coming, and you keep grasping for pillars that you crumble to dust. You're ignoring the issue to keep going around and around and around. Your head is poisonous. It's an infection. You are a sad Jabberwock beast, a blithering mooncow without an inch of self-respect. You turned the shadow of that child into a demon, trying to hold on to your wretched hope, trying to build and build when all that devils like us are good for is burning it all to the fucking ground. At least if you embrace it, you can accept your fucking role. I can't. Heard it. You already did. You just never had the guts to put down that limping, miserable thing. Then why haven't you done the same to me? Titibulus's eyes glance over towards you. And then back up to despair. A looping smile crawling over his face, betraying his dead eyes. He does this with his hand, just subtly. Are you taking any moves towards anything? Gideon, Moloch, Melania, anyone?
I do, I guess, like, while they were having that argument, I do want to ask about, like, ask Gideon and Melania, because they were planning on doing something, extracting some information, because they were concerned about the Titibulus having something to hide, right? Is that still something they want?
I mean, maybe, but I think we're in a lot more precarious situation now, so I don't know if we'll be able to do that. You said we're under the halberd right now?
The halberd is sticking out of the chest of this great beast.
Right.
In this cluttered, disastrous room, there are a series of pillars. It is rather high up from the ground, but if you were able to get up close enough, you could attempt to dislodge it.
Yeah. Can I do an Arcana check just to see if, like, I don't know, does, like, the Wii feel weird here? And, like, if we cast spells, are going to be all fucked up or be some sort of, like, feedback?
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
24.
You kind of reach in for your feeling of magic. You're trying to reach through the sensation of the weave, just trying to get a general sense of it, and you do feel this reverberating kind of like... It's like there's a discordant note being added into the melody of the weave. So yes, you get the sense that there is a chance, a high chance of feedback at the moment.
Yeah.
Magic bad. Alright. Well. Are we still fully sold on killing this fitter? As I sort of like heft up this big hilt that I have.
Well, currently it doesn't seem like we have much choice unless we get some more information.
I think, like, as you are saying that, I mean, Melania's just kind of sitting there, like... She's pinching her brow. She's, like, kind of got her face all scrunched up and furrowed, just listening to this all go down.
Yeah.
Right. Well, unless magic's all bad, we're all casters here. So unless somebody has a better plan, I could try to connect the halberd.
There's something in there that
Yes?
is thinking of?
A child.
What?
A child, yes, but it's like there's two of them.
Two of them?
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, by the way, did they tell me about what they saw up there? Like when we were separated, they saw the second Disciplus? Did they tell me about that?
We've
Yeah.
talked about that like 3 times.
Yeah.
Two of them, like there's two Disciplus then.
No, not the same, but different. This is... It's like they're putting the past into something else. Like, they keep imposing one into another. It's all
So I
layered.
picked up from the conversation that child must have died or something adjacent.
Yeah. But there is another one. There's one that's alive. He's scared. He's horrified.
Where is he?
Where?
It's a lot. Maybe if he could get on the right track of it all, I don't know, but it's scrambled. It's all scrambled.
Well, we know where the head of the halberd is now. Do we want to then try to regroup? Will we get another chance? Disciplus said no, right?
It's definitely sad, but it also seems like Disciplus doesn't want us to learn more things.
So it's about provoking his ire then.
Potentially.
We don't even know where the rest of them are.
No.
For all we know, they could be with the child, right?
Maybe, I don't. It's hard to say.
Melania, since you can detect the child, can you detect any of them? The rest of our party?
I can only detect that the spider's talking about one, thinking about one.
Okay.
Is Disciplus gone at this point, or?
No, they're still there. They're
Oh,
like
okay, they're still
bickering back and forth at one another. Right now it's kind of gotten into like a little bit of a loop, the two of them.
If we do want to slay him, this would be the best opportunity.
Based on that Arcana check I got earlier, how bad do you think it would be for me if I casted a cantrip?
I will just say that you think it's going to take some fortitude, i.e. it's going to take rolls.
Okay. Then I would like to cast a message on Dissipator.
Then roll a wisdom save throw.
Does my magical resistance thing factor in here? How does this work?
Yes, it does.
Spell
Yes, it
resistance?
does.
Alright. Okay, not great. Significantly better, alright. That is a 25.
You kind of find this discordant note, find a moment where it pauses, and send the message spell through. What do you say?
I was just gonna say, where's the child? Should I drop that? Right.
Is that what you're saying?
Like, just drop a random thought. Let me. I'm just gonna drop. I wonder if the child is safe where they are into his brain.
It's not safe in here. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna kill it. Please. Enough of going back to this. I just Told you! I think Melania kind of just, like, stumbles a little bit.
You're just gonna give her a look like, did you think of where it is?
She kind of, like, braces herself against you and nods.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna, I think I'm just gonna message Moloch and be like, should we stealth out of here, or should we try to get the halberd before we leave?
It's not gonna move. From what I can tell, it hasn't moved for ages.
Do you think it would be smarter if when we found him later, we just take the handle and attach it and just drive it further in?
It could work. It could.
Like, where like on his chest is it? Like, is it like just like somewhere where like, if it got driven further in, it'd be like whatever? Is it somewhere it seemed like it'd do some real damage?
It can do some real damage. It's like where like the heart and chest is. If you just drive it further in, then that's gonna, like, yeah.
Cool.
The bombs.
All right, so yeah, I guess we don't even really need the rest of it. Yeah, we just. Do you think you'll be able to attach it together mid-fight?
I'm a forge cleric. If anyone can.
Okay. And we should probably get out of here.
Where? What? To the child? We can't get there.
Why not?
We should at least get out of here, though. Is there anything else in this room, like of note?
It's kind of just like a bedchamber that's just been like torn to shreds.
Gotcha. So can I just do like a quick glance around, see if there's anything here noteworthy?
Not really. Most things have just kind of been torn apart, other than what I described last session, that being like clothes that have been torn out of kind of royal garb that's been slowly shredded over time.
Okay. Do I see any sort of exit, or?
Not on first glance.
And I'm guessing whatever we came through is not there anymore. It's gone.
It's not, no.
So even if we wanted to, then.
Okay, so there's nowhere to go. And okay.
And our magical options are also highly risky, right?
Yeah. I mean, is there really anything we can do if there's no exit and we can't use magic? Then
Yes. It seems to me at least to either kill or stay still. Unless we want to just try to get in the middle of that argument, which doesn't seem very wise.
I feel like we probably would want to do that, if I'm being honest.
Well, you think if we kill this fitter that the child will die too?
Well, that's depending on if we can kill this beta right now, which.
Yeah.
Actually, Moloch, do you think you could attach the handle right now without this bitter noticing?
Dean, what do you think that would require?
It would require both stealth and an attempt to fuse it together using some kind of clerical magic.
Yeah. Because, like, okay, it's kind of like an innate thing for Forge Clerics to channel divinity forge things together.
Yes, exactly. It would take a channel divinity.
Okay. So, and,
Mom, take your clothes off.
What?
What?
Just to get rid of the you're too loud with it on. The armor.
Okay, it'll take a bit though. But what do you want me to do?
I think we should try to sneak up there and fuse the handle into the halberd.
With the weave the way it is, it's dangerous, but... I guess I'll trust you, okay?
It's always going to be danger near Dispeter. As near as I can tell, this is not... Issues with magic aren't going to be going away anytime soon.
Okay. Now, doffing this armor is going to take 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say that you can, like, yeah, you're definitely free to just, like, doff the armor at this point. The only thing is gonna be, it's gonna take a little bit longer to put it back on if you want to get it back on. That's gonna be the thing that takes more time. I'm gonna say that you can just kind of, like, take it off. And then, yeah, you can start trying to make a stealth check over.
Wait, does the Tivolus know we're here?
Yeah.
Okay. Then can we sort of, like, somehow signal to him, like, you know, amp it up, distract more?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think, yeah, as you start to roll a stealth check, the argument does continue. You're gonna kill it then? Me too. Why?
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Nice.
Nat 20.
Why haven't you just done it yet? You start to slowly slither your way up nearby bookcases, starting to try and get some height. Very expertly and deliberately making your way up and around to try and get height to where you're able to start seeing the end of the halberd that you can slam the handle inside. Tivolus continues. Why? I liked keeping you around so you could show me how right I was. Watching the demons spread through you like a cancer has been the most justified I have ever felt. Seeing everything come true. Been demons. Your self-implosion has been fucking delicious. I was right. I got to move on and relish in your stinking, blithering disaster of a mind. And I keep rising. I will keep going. I will keep doing what monsters like us are good at. While you just wither and decay in your own fetid shit. I will die with a smile, knowing that I spilled the blood on purpose with my hands, that I outthought you, that I was a vorpal blade, and you were a Jabberwock. Scaring me. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Thrashing and thrashing Moloch. As he's starting to thrash, you realize he's starting to kind of like tear and grab at himself and itch into parts of his skin, getting to a point where he's just kind of bucking and thrashing, and you don't quite think he'd notice you jumped on. So you do. As a slam goes towards you, you reach out and grab onto a bit of the hair and start to crawl up. He's thrashing more. The Tivolus just keeps approaching. Jabberwock! Jabberwock! No! 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 Thrashes more and more and more until you... pull your head up to the end of the halberd. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'd like to use my channel divinity, try to fuse the weapon and drive it through.
You cast your hand forward, slowly, deliberately, against the thrashing. It begins to crackle and sizzle. You take the end of the halberd, And as he rears back one more time with another fearsome, you slam it forward and twist it. Your hand sizzling with this cracking magma as light begins to flail and shine out from both the front of Dissipator's chest and the back at the same time. Titivolus gets a smile on his face.
Don't forget we have a deal.
I never forget. And I am never lost! As you reach and grab down onto the halberd, I would like everyone to roll for initiative.
Everyone, or just
Everyone.
Us too?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Right, guys, I'm uniquely vulnerable right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
As you guys are rolling in, that voice ringing out, "You're scaring me! You're 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 scaring me!" The voice of a small figure cries out, its wax-melting head shrinking into its knees and hands, and voice becoming nothing more than a garbled whimper. The bloodied red coats the once white armor, smearing over a visor that shines a light of bone-chilling crimson up and through the dusty old room. The entire place is bathed in the gore of its mangled footsteps. In the cabin, once more, is a red knight. Don't cry. Pull yourself together! No! A silver sword buckles up and off the ground, sending a streak of red out towards you and forward, horrifically close to you, Charpay, Korah, Sween. And in a moment, in that sanguine view that slashes out over your vision, you see something massive in the place of the knight. You see, for a moment, through its armor. Your chest tightens and thinks inside of you. This horrible, bleeding sensation. It's a growing and gaping pit with a fire rumbling inside. As the sword smashes into the side of the hut and buckles against the wood grain, it's like the light blindness from the end of a crack of lightning. The room goes from too bright to far too dark, and the bloodied knight heaves spittle onto the ground that pops like acid and smells like sulfur. You're the one who keeps letting the king dream! And let that. We were never meant to see. Okay, so we are going to split this into two different initiative types. With that in mind, everyone who's currently in this room, go ahead and sort out that initiative. Let me also roll for the Red Knight.
In the baby room? you
Yeah.
mean?
Yep.
Okay.
Red Knight is going to be an 18.
I rolled a natural 1 for initiative, but that activates my comeback buckler.
Yes.
This fitter has disadvantage on his next one.
Perfect. Rip Tony's camera. Rip Tony's everything.
Is the red knight for us?
Red Knight is for you guys.
Okay. Shit, it's going
and-
first.
Also,
Is the baby rolling in?
Baby is not rolling in. Baby is not really
Okay.
involved in this initiative.
Fair enough. That's reasonable.
Korah,
You're a baby.
We're just gonna have Beelzebub protecting the baby over here, and we'll have Korah up front. Sound good?
Makes... Up
Sounds
front!
good.
Okay. Alright, so, with that in mind, are we ready to jump into initiative? Do we have everything up and ready?
I think so.
Okay, so, you are confronted with the gaping, kind of like leaning and dribbling red knight, who's just like, once again, just sending out this kind of spittle onto the ground that bubbles and pops. And it is, of course, the red knight's turn in initiative, so it is going to... It is going to head forward, search forward, and is going to multi-attack. So it's going to make 2 attacks against Charpay, actually.
Sounds good. That's fine.
Okay, so it's gonna... Alright, so, lowest to hit on that is going to be a, it's gonna be an 18, and then the other one's a 23.
Okay, yeah. Both hit.
Okay, both hit. Okay, so in total, you do not have any resistances to acid damage, do you?
No, I did not.
Okay. So both of those hit, that's gonna be a total of 48 points of damage. Half of that is acid damage. As the
Golly.
sword is gonna forward, it leaves trails of acidic kind of Jubilex colored goop And you are going to go ahead and make me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Ooh, by any chance, does my immunity to disease help me here, or no? It's more goop
It does
situation.
not. It is a goop situation.
Okay. That's alright. And it's not, it wouldn't be magical, is it? It's a goop situation.
It's a goop situation.
It's a goop situation. Is it just
Is the
2?
group not magical?
This is basically trying to roll to see if you get a deep hemorrhage or not. It's not like a... yeah.
No, I rolled pretty sad both times. That's a 14 on both.
A 14 on both, you are going to fail. A wound is going to gash out throughout you, Charpay, that begins to ooze and kind of like let out these thick, slopping bits of blood that just spatter against the ground. You start to feel kind of lightheaded and such as you stumble a little bit. And you feel close to, like, just this full onslaught of blood pooling out of your body. That's the most I can even say to that. So, that is going to be the Red Knight's turn. Charpay, you're up.
Well, ow. I should probably attack.
Potentially.
Yeah. Does that do anything to me, the hemorrhage? Does that disadvantage or anything?
Hemorrhage does not give you disadvantage, but you get the sense that you're starting to rapidly bleed from it.
It will have problems later. Alright.
It will, unless you try and staunch it.
Okay. Is there... Would I... Okay. Is this an Arcana check I should have to make? Would I have any reason to believe that, like, Divine Smiting would be a bad idea in here?
You've no reason to believe that it would be a bad idea.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll just do a regular old scythe attack.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Dirty 20 on the first one, 25.
Okay,
and
both hit.
22.
But
Yay,
all hit.
all hit. Yippee. Okay, I can calc that damage off screen if we want to go to the next one.
Sounds good. Yep. All right. So, Charpay, you make those swings. Sween, you're up.
I'm gonna slide around to the other side of the, just to be next to the Red Knight and see if I
Okay.
can do just my 2 swings with the Zerial Blade.
All right. Sounds good. I'm assuming you want to get like right over here. Just kind of make a full gambit turn around it.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm more so. Sorry, I meant south of 1, 2. Sorry,
This way?
That's south of Charpay, just so I can be next to the Red Knight.
Right here.
Yeah, that works. That works.
Okay. Perfect.
I forgot that Sween is large. That did not cross my mind. Let's see. There's a 30 hit,
A 30 absolutely hits.
and there's a 26 hit.
A 26 is also gonna hit.
Man, maybe I should be using digital dice more often. I don't have my regular dice with me today, so.
Maybe. Goddamn.
Can I also ask real quick, would Smite do extra on a demon? It does extra on fiends, but not on a demon?
Fiends are demons. This does do extra damage.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
Or demons are fiends. Fiends are demons.
Yeah.
Demons are fiends.
You told me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
Demons.
Yeah. All right. So, Sween, are you calculating
Yes.
your damage?
2 hits.
Okay.
I'm calculating my damage. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
I figure it's not going to be that much, so yeah.
No worries. Okay. So, next up we have Korah.
Charpay's still hemorrhaging, right? She's still
Yeah.
bleeding.
Charpay is
profusely.
hemorrhaging. Yes.
Okay, Charpay looks like she's doing a considerable amount of damage. So, I try and stop that?
You can try and stop the hemorrhaging. Do you want to go
Yeah.
ahead and just like generally roll a medicine check to see how to staunch it?
Yeah, because I don't have any healing spells.
This will be a free check, by the way.
Oh, okay. Wow, free check. Okay, that's an 18.
Unfortunately, as you're starting to go over the wound, you realize just due to the way that it is so deeply magical and almost an ethereal wound that goes straight into an essence of being, it's gonna require healing magic to staunch.
Fuck.
With that in
Wait, I
mind,
might have something for this.
yeah, with that in mind, what would you like to do?
Hold on. I'm an artificer.
Sorry, I'm gonna be going
Oh, wait, no,
crazy
it's
to the
bonus
music
health.
today, because
You're good. It's a magic wound. I would use Dispel Magic, but I don't want to use Dispel Magic on a person.
Fair enough. Okay, so, with that in mind, is there anything else you want to do then? You want to change your strategy, pivot, even say out to the other two what you've discovered?
Yeah, probably just like... The wound is magical, no healing without magic. It seems to go in your being, so...
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll deal with it, don't worry.
Okay. Well... I don't know. It's been a hot second since I've played any D&D. I'll just Witch
Just
Bolt,
murder the
honestly.
thing now, and then you can worry about it later.
I just said a Witch Bolt!
Yeah. Sorry, we said it at the same time.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Also, your Wi-Fi is, like, awful right now, so even if you did say it after, I wouldn't blame you. Okay. Witch Bolt to hit is... 23.
23 on Witch Bolt hits. I'll say you guys have already gamed out that anything over 20 hits.
Okay, and then I'll calc damage. It's not gonna be much damage, but I'll calc it so you can move on.
Okay.
Off.
Sounds good. Next up is the Red Knight. I'm having a fucking debate with Tony over the magical resistance of this thing. Okay, I guess
Just a
to
goof
clear
situation. It makes
yeah,
sense to me.
to clear this up, magic resistance is against what in particular?
Spells and magical effect.
Spells and magical effects. In regards to weapon attacks that are magical.
Well, there was a save involved, wasn't there?
Okay, then I suppose I can concede that magical resistance can do it at advantage. I'm sorry, Charpay, in advance. I'll concede to that, I suppose. Nah. I'm sorry. I don't see the connect, but sure, I'll give it to you guys. Alright, well, Red Knight's turn. It is going to multi-attack once again. This time it is going to go for Sween once, and then Charpay once. Sween, to hit you is going to be a 19. Does that hit?
That does hit?
That doesn't?
That does, no, does, sorry.
No, okay, that does. That is going to be 8 slashing damage and 16 acid damage. And roll me a Constitution saving throw. If you have magic resist, then you can do it at advantage.
Okay. Also, I put this in the roll chat, but on hit, I also do a con save for Red Knight.
Okay.
Oh, also take Aura. Take my Aura, plus
If
5.
it's a wound type.
Okay, so con save on that is going to be a 22.
That is a success, so never mind.
A success. Okay, sounds good. So that one, did you get the damage for that for reference?
Oh yes, I put it in the chat. My bad.
Okay. No, I meant, did you get the damage that I just told you that you took?
Oh yeah, 8
Okay.
plus. Oh wait, no.
8 slashing plus 16 acid, and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, plus 5.
Okie
Aura.
dokie.
Plus 5 with Aura.
I got a 9 with a plus 5, so that's bad.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Well, I also got a 14 and it didn't work. So
Okay,
we're in the
then
same
unfortunately, yeah, you are going to take 1 tick of hemorrhaging.
Okie dokie.
Okay, and slashing against Charpay. Alright, that one to hit is going to be a 16.
That doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit. You manage to dodge out of the way. It is going to bonus action, though, and kind of take its sword and sheath it for a second and start just like... and is going to kind of like start... He's gonna actually, sorry, he doesn't sheath it. Rather, he stabs it into himself.
Oh, okay.
And it's gonna start...
It's kind of sheathing.
Kind of. So. And it is going to start charging, for reference. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
What the
1,
hell?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it is starting to charge in these 3 directions. So, with that in mind, Charpay's turn.
Okay. I should probably do something about my hemorrhaging, to be honest, because I have 2 ticks, and that's probably not good. How much lay on hands do I have left?
We just. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't rest, but I have 15 left, I believe. So
Mhm.
let me go ahead and is lay on hands an action? Yeah. I'll do a glamour point to action disengage,
Okay.
so I can get the heck out of here.
Where do you want to head
I guess
to?
I'll go up up 1 over 4 to the edge of that window.
4. Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I will. Would it be possible to gauge when it starts getting better, and if 15 is enough to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. For hit points that you're doing with lay on hands.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. 15 is enough to do it. I'd say for lay on hands,
Okay.
all it takes to staunch the wound is actually 10.
Okay, I'll do 10 then. Absolutely.
Okay, 10. 10 staunches the bleeding, so you are no longer hemorrhaging.
Does that mechanically also heal me, or is that in the sense just fixing the wound?
That just fixes the wound.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No, it does also heal you for the 10 hit points. It
Oh,
also
okay,
it
fine.
heals you for the hit points, but halved, and then it staunches the wound.
Slay. Love it.
Okay,
Thank
so with that in mind, is that your turn?
you. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Next up, then we have Sween.
I was muted for that. Whoops. I shimmy the big fish over to the left side of the Red Knight.
So here.
Yeah, that works anywhere not in the charging zone, because that is scary. I mean, all I can do is just attack twice with the sword again. I mean, that's all.
Gotcha.
We don't know about magic being weird, right?
You don't know if magic is weird here right now.
Okay. I'm assuming 15 does not hit.
15 does not hit. I will say, as you go and try to slice at it, you see for a second, as your blade is getting close to strike, that the kind of pools of his own blood that he has set out on the floor start to flare up a second, as if they're about to combust. But then it misses and it goes back down.
How tall is this room?
This room is about 15 feet tall.
Oh, never mind. Okay. And I'm next to a wall, so I see. I moved 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I move down 2 length of myself?
Yep. Like that?
Down south? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all. Hang out there.
Alright, sounds good. Korah, your turn. Korah!
I was muted, I forgot. My dog
Corey
was
in the
barking.
house.
Corey in the
True.
house. I'm gonna move to the right out of that.
Oh, to the right. Alright, there we go.
Yeah. Could we also observe that
Yes.
it was going to fucking combust? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be around Sween if that is the connection. In the way of I don't want to combust with it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it? So okay. It's been a while since I've had to ask the question, so pardon me for forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't have a spell prepared already, does it take an action to prepare it? I forgot.
That's a question for a fellow wizard, because I can't remember off the top of my head.
Tony!
I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah?
Okay.
Wait, what's up?
I don't know. If I don't have a spell prepared, I have to wait to prepare it until my next long rest, right?
Well, you
Okay.
just wait. No, you took a rest. You took a rest already, so presumably.
Yeah, you can
You
change
also
them
forgot.
out. Yeah, you can presumably
I
just
forgot.
change it out. You're free to change it out as if you would have on the long rest. Because you had 4 hours of rest,
Okay.
which is long
Yeah,
rest
you weren't here last time.
for the devils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you weren't here, so you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
At the time.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and cast Blight. We're gonna
Okay,
try.
Blight, let's do it.
That is. I opened a new tab and that. Con save.
A Constitution
actually-
saving throw.
Hold on, let me double check something else
Yeah.
before you roll that.
Okay. Waiting. Pausing.
Sorry.
All good?
I hate that they don't clarify if portent is an action or something. Because
Portent, you can just portent.
use it.
You can just portent,
Yeah,
can
just
you not?
portent. I think that's just how you do it.
Yeah,
but I always
you just-
check
you
every
just
time
kinda
in
portent.
case they change it.
Nah,
Just
you
gotta
just
portent.
portent.
Okay. Anyway, continue. Sorry, I just wanted to double check.
Okay,
but
Constitution saving
I
throw?
can use my portents for something else. Yes.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. On the con save, that is going to be... That is a 7.
Oh, okay. I was worried about you succeeding for nothing. Okay.
Nope. Don't even worry about it.
Let me roll 8d8.
Okay, 8d8, I will say, as you successfully hit, it is the second that your damage connects that these all... like, pillars of kind of bloody flame shoot up from the ground, missing all of you guys, because you all managed to move out of the way, but it's on hit that it activates that, when you hit him. That is what you glean from that.
Okay. Glean. Okay, that's 38 necrotic damage.
38 necrotic, okay, cool. 38 necrotic
Okay.
damage, that is all gonna go through, and is that your turn?
Yes, I believe that's all I can do.
Alright, it is the Red Knight's turn. He is going to turn and is going to multi-attack onto you, Korah.
Oh, hey man, I forgot you were right here.
Okay, one of those is a natural 20, the other one is a 19.
Okay.
Okay, so in total, that is gonna do... What's up?
You want to use that portent on the crit?
I get silvery barbs a crit, actually.
You can silvery barbs? Yeah, you can. Alright, so on silvery barbs, that one is going to go down to a 17.
Okay, I believe... Yeah, both of those hit.
Okay, both of those hit, then that is going to do a total of 48 points of damage. Half of that is acid. With
Oh.
both of those, and you're going to take 2 points of hemorrhaging. Flashes into you, and is going to bonus action once again, and is this time gonna 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So, with that in mind, that is gonna go to Charpay.
Alright, hello. So I want to get over to the left of Korah. 1, 2, 3,
2,
6.
3,
I think
4.
I can get.
Yep. 6. So
Yeah.
right here? Or here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Where it was before.
Okay, right here.
Right there. Yeah. And so, yeah, let's attack some more. Let's do it. Let's do the attacks. And
Okay.
I forgot on my quadriplex I should do it for real this time, assuming these hit.
Goodbye, Korah. Goodbye.
Bye.
Alright. Roll to hit.
You'll be fine. I think you'll be fine.
Korah's at 14 HP.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's okay. It's okay. I have a turn before the night next.
Yeah, just get out of here. I rolled not that good. I got a 17 and 2 19s. Do any of those hit?
17, yeah, those hit.
They hit.
And that
okay,
is
yeah.
going to activate Sulfuric Slash. So, Sween
okay.
and Korah, go ahead and make
Yeah.
Constitution saving throws.
I thought. Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
Yeah, it got
I
revealed
thought that
last turn
wouldn't-
that it
oh.
activates on hit.
I didn't know that. My bad.
Okay.
Can I have him with me when I went past him? Oh,
Sorry.
no. Yeah, no,
Sorry.
really
Well, no,
Sorry.
Wait,
Okay,
if
I'll
one of
give
those
him a second.
attacks is a grapple check. If one of those attacks is a grapple check, theoretically, couldn't you?
It's just not what I did on purpose.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay, guys.
I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
learn the mechanics of the fight,
I
forehead.
Oh, I just ignored all of your
I
concerns.
mean, I'm just saying you
for
made a
no
bunch of
reason.
rolls. You didn't necessarily say what
You
they're
get
going to
plus
be.
5, Korah. What if that can help you at all?
Yeah, plus 5 because of aura.
Okay. 19
Yes.
con.
Okay,
Pretty
19. 19. The DC 20.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay, that's funny enough for me to be fine with it. That's funny enough.
Sween, what did you get?
The 22.
Okay, Sween, you succeed. You're going to take half damage, which is going to be 22 points of acid damage, which means that Korah is taking a total of 44 points of acid damage and getting the Slimy Doom contagion effect.
Oh no.
Slimy Doom?
Yeah, Slimy Doom. Which, by the way, if you don't remember, was the one that you put onto Pasheshi's consort.
Well, does it really matter? Because Korah's
Korah's
knocked
down.
out.
Yep,
Down.
Korah.
Yeah, I'm out.
You are down. So, Korah goes down as the 3 pillars just explode into that bloody flame. Charpay? Is that the end of your turn?
Well, let me do my damage. My bad. It's okay. I didn't realize I was gonna do that. I can do my damage.
Charpay's actually immune to diseases.
Yeah.
True. How much damage did that do to Korah, by the way?
44.
44. Okay, that's
so I'm at
that's
0.
less than the regular. Okay, never mind.
It didn't do enough to instant kill me, so we're good.
Okay. It's a bleh. I'll calculate my damage off screen.
Okay, and Sween.
Ooh-wee. No, I guess let's go over and see about helping Korah up.
Okay. I will say that it is looking
Do a
very
murder.
bloodied.
Wait, no, I forgot. Wait, am I next in order? Sorry, I don't really got the turn order.
You're now, and then it's the knight.
Oh right.
Or no, then it's Korah, then it's the knight.
Let's just.
What the fuck was FromSoft cooking when they made this theme, by the way? What the fuck is this? This is crazy. The horrors. What the hell?
Okay, lowest hit is 23.
Okay, 23 medicine? What were you doing?
The hit, sorry. I was
Oh,
just,
23
I
to hit.
You know what, let's
Yep,
just
that
attack
hits.
it, right?
Yep, that hits. Fair enough. Go, do it.
Okie dokie. 1, 2, wow, is damage really that high? It's been so long since I've done an attack, like fully attacked. 58 total with con save.
Charpay, what are you putting into this for reference? What damage did you do?
I did 19 slashing, 15
Okay,
radiant.
yeah,
I was
then
considering
then
if I do more.
Absolutely, Sween. You are just going to, as Charpay like pincers from the front. Like I think the 2 of you just get like this burst of movement, like as adrenaline kicks in as you see Korah go down. Charpay pincers from the front, like swinging around. There's that burst of blood, and after that, Sween, you just step through, take the sword, and just swing it, and the knight's head just goes flying into the air in this horrible, just burst of red that kind of coats out, and it splatters over across both of your guys' eyes, leaving you guys to kind of reel back for a second and stumble. As you're just left in this pure red, almost like the dimension itself has changed around you. As you are able to wipe it off from both of your guys' eyes, standing back up, trying to get a look at the room again, it's like everything has suddenly changed in a heartbeat. Korah's still on the ground. You guys are able to, like, kind of go over towards him and start, like, lifting him up or something to the like. But on the other side of the room, too, you see the child has stood up. The knight, headless, is stumbling still. Kind of moving around, trying to desperately grasp for his head, for something, until it onto its knees in front of the child. You never killed me. You thought your words alone could do that, but they didn't. The less you think of me, the more I grow in the back of your mind. You feed the pit your blood and order, and help it dream up Jabberwock. But go on, Red Knight. Take your throne. Forget me. Try to outthink the growing void. Pretend it's nonsense. Become your shadow self. Twist my words into glomated boorishings. Go, Red King. Turn your tail. Slay the queen. Burn her heaven. I'm sure you'll forget you ever even loved yourself. I'm sure you'll make a great devil. You'll never have to see me again, I'm sure. And if someone reminds you of me, well then, I'm sure it's just a Jabberwock. You know what to do with Jabberwocks. Back in the king's bedchambers, the new blade is drawn. Titivolus takes a step back and his own silver blade points it forward. Vivat Infernum! With that in mind, we are going to bring everyone else into initiative as the scene around you all changes. Korah, Korah
Did
is
we have time to
over
get Korah
here.
up during that?
Korah can
chance?
Korah can be back
Yeah.
up to 1, I'll say.
I have Stir the Dying, and I can give you 5 hit points with
Cool.
Lay on Hands.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
enough.
all I can offer you is 5.
You can heal and get rid of the disease.
Yeah, hopefully.
Let's put everyone into initiative here. So let me just get the people who are not currently inside of it, shall we? So we
I'm
have...
on television, right?
What's up? Yes, you are. Let me move you in just a second. Okay, Melania is on 6. We have Dissipator on that. That's high. I don't like that. We have Titivolus on 22. Woof!
I
Okay,
have negative initiative.
so go ahead and roll in that initiative. I believe first is going to be Titivolus, if I am not mistaken.
You
So.
are correct.
Okay,
Oh,
sounds
I
good.
love question mark, question mark, question mark. That's my favorite.
Yeah. Alright, so, Moloch, you are on top of the beast. You have speared this kind of like giant halberd through its chest. I will say that as you grip onto its hilt, you get the full indication that you are able to wield this however you see fit. You can pull it forward, push it right through, whatever you think. But it is first to Titivolus' turn, who has drawn his silver blade, and he is just going to kind of snicker, and is going to... straight up, he vanishes. He just fully turns invisible and fucking vanishes. He's gone. Goodbye.
I've seen visibility.
The
Is he
invisible.
there or
Okay.
did he be teleported away?
Nope. He is still there. Let me put him back on the board and just put him in the invisible layer. So it has gone from
I can
here
see
to
that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So he's like tucked himself away into this kind of corner here, Gideon. You can see him indeed. You can absolutely see him. So, with that in mind, that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Dissipator, who is going to rear back and just let out a... as just pure light being poured out of his being. Dissipator, the Archdevil of Dis, has challenged you all. So, first of all, it is going to make a multi-attack. It is first of all going to thrash and try and just generally surge forward. So that's going to be a 5, 10, 15, 20...
Who's the bird?
Huh?
The bird.
That's Azazel.
Azazel.
Oh shit, Azazel's not really
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Azazel, Ro has vanished. And I don't think anyone has access to Azazel's sheet, unfortunately, right now. So it is going to charge forward. Gideon and Melania, you guys both get hit for this if it does hit you. For a total of... That is a 23 to hit. It's basically thrashing towards
23
where
to hit.
Titivolus was. Yeah, 23 to hit.
I seem to not have... Nope, the shield isn't going to save me. Alright.
Okay, so you're going to take 21 points of bludgeoning damage plus 7 fire damage, and as it kind of surges forward, you see this kind of like puddle of this corrupted, dripping ooze that kind of follows its every movement as its like hair-covered body just slides forward across the ground. As you have entered this pool for the first time, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
Melania does the same. She fails.
I'm pretty sure. I think I might have failed too. I got an 18.
An 18 is going to fail. As you guys are submerged in this giant kind of oozing puddle of acrid kind of flaming acid that's burning with like the small sparks of hellfire, it feels like your skin is like trying to claw itself off of your body. You are going to take 25 points of fire damage. That's hellfire damage, so it's not resisted. And an additional 16 acid damage. Okay, and that is going to be its thrash. And then it is going to perform Iron Column onto Moloch. So, Moloch, as it raises up its hand, it kind of feels this behind it, and you see as above you, kind of like metal, kind of forges together into a giant spike that tries to land right on top of you. So, that is going to be a 19 to hit. Does that hit you?
Are you rolling at disadvantage?
I am rolling at disadvantage. Yeah,
Well,
I
have an
was.
AC of 10, doesn't matter.
Of what, sorry?
Of 10? My armor's off.
Right! Ooh! That is going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage plus 7 fire damage. Hellfire, so unresistible.
Okay.
As a column just bludgeons into your back as you kind of like lunge forward, gripping onto the halberd. Yep. Dissipator is going to let out this horrific roar in the scene, and that is going to be the end of its turn. So, with that in mind, that is going to bring us to a layer action. Layer action. The entire terrain of this battlefield is going to become difficult terrain as things begin to shift and uproot. With that in mind, let's go into next into initiative, which is going to be Charpay. You, Charpay, find yourself taking a look at the scene around you. You are currently within the ethereal plane. Which means you see this instead. A twisted, serpentine form that is covered in blackened ooze instead of deep, rich hair. It's the second Dissipator. This crackling thing that's kind of bubbling and growing. It's the Red King itself. So, with that in mind, what would you like to do?
Oh man. Fuck.
Two of them.
Murder.
Yeah, I guess that's what I always
I will
do.
say,
That's what I always do in
you
this
can
situation.
like see the rest of the room, but your vision is also a little bit different. So you're in the
okay.
ethereal.
Wait,
Yeah, alright.
what the fuck do I see? Because I can also see into the ethereal.
You see them like layered on top of one another, actually, especially as it comes close. Like these two like one of them just kind of appears in this ephemeral form, and it looks like your Dissipator in physicality is growing and sprouting these Jubilex-like eyes and teeth on the other end of things. And you do also see as Sween, Charpay, and Korah all kind of like appear and jolt forward from like a crack of blood.
Well, I tried to attack, I didn't do very good at all. 15, 10, and a 10. Do any of those hit?
15. Did you move up to try and hit it, or what are you attacking with?
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
like switch spaces with Korah so I can be in front of him.
Okay. Yep. So
I
right
mean,
there.
that doesn't matter. I'm getting in front of him anyway.
All right. So, no, none of those hit, unfortunately.
Fuck. Yeah, I fucked it up real bad.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can do with my bonus action? Yeah, I'll just do... Oh, no, that's Channel Divinity. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Ooh, I could... no, whatever. There's that. I'll do Second Wind. That'll be it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you are free to replace the question mark with the Red King.
Okay, yay.
Okay, so you're unable to do anything. That's your turn.
I'll Second Wind and that'll be it.
Second Wind. All right. I am going to take a legendary action as the Red King, and I am going to Acid Splash onto you guys. So, I'm going to kick forward. This is the cantrip Acid Splash, for reference.
Okay.
And it is going to splash forward towards you, Charpay. So go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And it's gonna hit someone else, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 22.
Actually, it also hits two other creatures in range, so it's going to hit Korah and Sween as well.
Oh, no.
So 22 is going to...
Damn.
Yep,
I thought it was
22...
only one other. God
Yep.
damn.
That is going to fail, unfortunately, and this is the 17th level. So it's going to be...
Ooh.
What's the? Is there?
It's a cantrip. It's fine. No, this just splashes out
Okay.
towards other two people.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a dex save.
It just splashes out, doesn't it? The other two people. Choose one creature
No,
within,
dex
or
save
choose.
And then you...
Oh, okay, yeah. Everyone dex saves. You're correct.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, Sween. I mean,
Korah.
Oh no. Oh,
Wait,
guys.
But it only... Oh, is this... Oh, okay. This is a special version that can hit up to 3 people?
Hang on. Oh, no. You're right. So it can only hit 2. I'm gonna have it hit Charpay and Sween.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't
Also, you're down, so you autofill anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not
No,
down.
we got him up. We got him up.
Korah's
I'm
back
at
up.
5.
But it's
Oh,
gonna
no,
only
yeah,
be
yeah,
hitting
you are.
Charpay and
Yeah.
Sween. So,
It's fine.
yeah.
Don't
yeah.
worry
What did
about
you get, Sween?
That one.
Ooh. Yep. Okay, so that is gonna be okay. So against you, that is gonna be 30 points of acid damage. Against Charpay, that's gonna be 15. That is gonna be legendary action. Alright, that is the Red King's legendary action. As a reminder, swishing through the ethereal plane, from what you recall, oozes do half damage to, like, things that are in the ethereal do half damage to you when you're outside of it, but you can't damage them in return. That's the whole trade-off there. But with that in mind, that was going to be Charpay's turn. Gideon, you're up.
Did we ever establish if Dissipator's scales are resistant to Hellfire?
You have never fully, figured... I don't think you have?
That's how we talked about it at some point, because we saw the fact that the scales have been worked into other stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm forgetting something or making something up in my mind.
Yeah, no, then that is the case, yes. Hellfire can affect the scales.
Alright, boys, let's do this. Could I mean, I guess I'm just gonna let the sparks... Can I do an Arcana check to try and figure out, if I use it right now, is it just on forever, like a one and done thing?
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
All right. Okay. Nat 20.
Okay. It's definitely not a one and done thing. The real question is, how much of yourself are you willing to let go to utilize this?
I don't... I'll be honest, Tony, don't know how to answer that, because I'm not sure what that entirely means, or how to quantify that.
As you start to dig into that sensation a bit more, I'd say it comes with what feels like an almost familiar rumbling. You recognize the pull, the call, the almost need to let your skin shift and merge into that of the Avatar, but there is something deeper inside of it. Something feathered. It's almost nuclear. Now that's a sensation that you have tried to push down last time you felt it.
And when was the last time I felt it? Just to clarify, I just want to make sure I'm on the right page here.
When Zabalba was trying to activate the weapon inside of you.
I see. I mean, I guess if that's the case, Gideon's gonna try to do a controlled burst. I'm gonna do a prepared action because I want to do it after Moloch gets just out of the way, because Moloch is still on Dissipator. So I think I'd like to try to use a controlled burst of it on Dissipator, but I'm gonna hold my action to do it until after Moloch is off of him.
Okay. I want you to roll a charisma saving
no.
throw to see
Yeah.
if you even can control it enough to not immediately let it rip.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's not great. Charisma, not great. I was okay. I didn't realize that's what was happening. I thought it was like it's like a. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize.
Then I
okay.
suppose once again, let me just clarify. This is like a full like nuclear destructive. If you even let it to the surface, this is nuclear level shit.
Okay. Well, my thought was, okay, like do the Arcana check to see if this is one and done or whatever, and then I just sort of like. I wait to start to draw on it until Moloch is away, and then I do it. It's not like I'm prepping it to fire. I was gonna try to go for like a quick draw thing.
Okay, sure.
I don't know if that's possible though.
You can attempt.
Wait, is the spear still ticking out?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go with the safer option. If I want to drive it in further, would Bigsby's hand or telekinesis be needed for this? If I want to just push it in further.
Probably telekinesis.
Alright, then I'm gonna cast telekinesis on it and try to drive it in further.
Okay, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. That is a bad. That's a bad. The Charpay's aura still. Wait, how far is your aura, Charpay?
It's 15 feet.
Is it only 10 feet right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not that far.
Or wait.
it's still too far. Yeah. Because I thought it was 10
Yeah,
and 30
it's 10.
power.
It is 10 feet. Sorry about that. Well, I especially can't help you.
Cool. All right. That's too far. Too far. Cool. Well, I got an 11.
And 11 is not going to do it, so you are going to reach forward to try and cast telekinesis, and unfortunately, as you start to try and speak like the casting words or anything, or try to reach for the weave itself, you kind of just start burbling forward and nonsense starts to spill out of your mouth. Go ahead and make a roll on the madness table.
Alright, that's what again?
That is going to be a D100.
Okay. 79.
79. That is going to be... So you are now overwhelmed with an overpowering urge to eat something strange, like dirt, slime, ooze, or offal. I'm just going to leave you with that. So, is that going to be your turn? Your telekinesis has backfired.
That didn't work? Okay, then I guess I will move 15 feet to the left.
5. Oh, sorry. Moved him. 5, 10, 15. Okay, pressing up against the side of a bookcase.
And also, can I just, like, yell out? Can I just sort of yell out, Tibullus, stop hiding in the corner and do something.
You can absolutely burble that out, sure. Hell yeah. Okay, so, with that in mind, that is going to be your turn, Gideon. Who's up next?
Also, can I point at him? Just, like, sort of
It's
just
Sween.
point right at him.
For sure. Okay,
Next is
Sween.
Sween.
Yeah.
Yep, you're up, Sween.
Swing.
Time for fighting the big tentacle thing.
Mm-hmm. Let me actually swap you over, of course.
Okie dokie. Oof, I ain't doing too hot here. All we can do is go ahead and just attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's a 26 hit.
A 26 does hit.
There's a 15 hit.
A 15 does not hit.
Okay, that's fair. Then that is a 17 damage
What type?
with half of being magical slashing, and sorry, 8 magical slashing, 9 radiant, and then a con save.
Okay, con save. All of that goes through on this ooze. And I will say, as Sween is going to take a slash into it, you guys also notice, those of you who are on the material see as Dissipator himself just also kind of stumbles to the side. Con save is going to be a... That con save is going to be a 12, actually.
Oh, that fails. The thing is blinded.
Okay, it's blinded.
Yippee.
Okay, alright. Under the blinded condition now, it starts thrashing wildly with its eyes closed. Okay, well, with that in mind, is that your turn, Sween?
That is my turn.
Okay. You're gonna stay around here. And, next up in initiative is going to be Korah, but before that, I'm going to take a legendary action as... two back. I'm going to take a legendary action as Dispater. Dispater is going to rear its head back and screech out, and is going to go ahead and cast Prison of Iron. It is going to turn around and is going to basically blindly try to fire off towards Tativolus after Gideon pointed it out, and is going to cast Prison of Iron on him. So, it's going to be a save from Tativolus. Tativolus is going to successfully make that saving throw, but it is going to break his invisibility as a spike of iron goes towards him and kind of slams his shoulder into the side of the wall, and Tativolus goes, "A little bit of faith would be nice!" Alright, and that is going to be that legendary action. So, next up, we have Korah.
Alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, please do.
I am standing my little self up, and I'm going to go. Let me check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go 30 feet back.
Okay, 5, 10, 15,
Just so,
20,
if any
25,
range spells
30.
I have, they can still hit.
Yes. Okay, 30 feet back.
I don't want to be there. I'm low, I'm dying. Okay.
Remember as well, you can always use a bonus action to switch from the ethereal to the material.
Is, fellow party members, which one would be the better option?
You're either taking half damage from you're either taking no damage from Dispater but full damage from the ooze, or full damage from Dispater, half damage from ooze.
Yeah, frankly, maybe stay here.
I think I'm gonna
Just stay here
yeah.
and go away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just be over there for a
Go
second.
away.
Alright,
Please
Okay.
move sideways
you can move sideways.
a little bit.
Sideways.
In case of straight line.
Oh, truesies.
Truesies is a great word.
Do you want to move sideways any?
If I can, if
Yeah,
it is possible.
You can have always gone
Yeah.
diagonal as well.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Okay, sounds good. So, with that in mind, is that your turn, Korah?
I think I'm gonna cast a simple Wither and Bloom right, on Dispater.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Moloch is up.
Yeah.
So for, if...
Mhm.
Yeah, I can make Dispater make a Constitution saving throw.
Red
And
King?
then, in addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend end roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
So-
Con save is going to be a 25.
Okay, that succeeds, but I think it's still half damage, so
Okay.
it's not gonna be much. But yeah, Moloch, if you're hurting for health,
I'm good. I'm mostly
Okay.
full. I took one big attack, but fine.
so that is 4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
If that's the case, I'll move it a bit down so that Sween can roll
Okay.
hit dice. So
All
just
right.
roll a hit dice and add 8, Sween.
Wait, me?
Yes,
Wait, why? Wait, okay.
because
Wither
I
and
cast
Bloom.
the spell.
Okay. Groovy.
Okay. And is that your turn, Korah?
Yes, that's all I can do. I'm gonna stay back here.
Alright, Melania's turn. Melania is going to brave the madness table roll and is going to go ahead and cast Fairy Fire onto Dispater. That is going to succeed her potential check against the madness, and she's going to go ahead and try and get that Fairy Fire off. Is there a save for Fairy Fire, I wonder?
Yeah.
Each creature
Yes.
innate. 20-foot cube, and it is a dex save, which is also going to go through and do against the Red King as well. That goes through. So, both of them are going to fail. They are bad at dex. So that's a reveal there. So, both the Red King and Dissipator are now highlighted and outlined, and any attack roll against either of them has advantage against it if you guys can see it. And it cannot benefit from being invisible at all. So, you guys can all see the overlay of both, and any attack you roll against has advantage. So she is going to do that. She's going to hop on her broom, and is going to go 15 feet over top of the kind of like corrosive pool, and is going to 15, okay, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going to head over here with her broom. And that is going to be Melania's turn. We love a supporting girly. Next up, we have the Red King. The Red King is going to, once again, thrash around, wail. As this grotesque beast is going to... It is going to Sulfuric Splash. As Sween Charpay, let's see if this hits anyone else. Okay, 30 feet. So I can really only angle it to hit Sween and Charpay, so both of you guys are only a dexterity saving throw.
What can do? Is this a spell by any chance?
This, it's a, like, breath weapon?
It's also a magical effect.
It's magical.
Your resistance to spells and magical effects.
Yeah, I would love...
It's a magical
effect. That
effect.
didn't help me. Okay. It's a 21.
Yeah.
My first roll was better anyway.
Okay. A 21.
It's a 13.
That is... 21 is going to succeed,
Sween.
a 13 is going to fail. You are going... Sween, you are going to take 48 points of acid damage and take 2 ticks of hemorrhaging. And Charpay, you are going to take half, and only 1 tick of hemorrhaging, so
that is... with Charpay's aura?
So Charpay, you're taking 24 points of acid
yeah,
damage and 1 tick of hemorrhaging.
Okay, alright. I mean, in response to that, that was 48 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I might as well do my Relief the Violent at this point, because that's the highest number I've seen so far.
Okay.
So that is a Wisdom save.
Wisdom
for you.
save. Ooh, that's a 3 on the dice, so that's only gonna go up to a 7.
Alright, that's 48 radiant damage.
Whew! It just kind of screams out and wails. Okay, if that's the case, then it is going to, Thrashing Halberd onto you, Charpay. Nope, no, it's already done Breath Weapon, that is gonna be its turn. Okay, with that in
Yay.
mind, that is the first round of initiative over. Next round,
Wait,
we are going...
I didn't-
What's up? Oh,
wait.
sorry, Moloch!
No, it's because I have a -1 initiative. So-
Moloch! You're up! It's up to you, King!
Yeah. Hey, I do have a big ass weapon.
You sure do.
Okay. I guess all I can do is stab, right? Just like
You can
get a
stab.
deeper in.
Yep.
So
Go
that
ahead and
is
roll
an
to hit.
attack roll with fairy fire advantage then.
Advantage, yep. And full proficiency bonus plus strength bonus.
Woo! Okay. In that case, that is okay. Well, my strength bonus isn't that impressive, but that is 19.
That is a 19. Okay, 19 is going to be enough to hit.
Okay. And what's the damage for this?
Against Dissipator, you are going to roll that as a 2d12 and then double it.
Okay.
Yeah. Auto crits. This weapon auto crits Dissipator.
Yippee! That makes sense. They're already in him.
I had my strength, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then that is
And then you double.
18.
18. Lets out this horrible wail. Its kind of jaw splits open down the middle, and spittle and hellfire starts to screech out from it. As you guys see, as the halberd gets thrust through, this kind of like horrible gouge is going to tear open from Dissipator's body, revealing this fleshy bit underneath the scale. Its weak points have opened up. Dissipator can now officially be hit by magical weaponry.
Okay, how is everyone's health doing? How's everyone's health doing? Does anybody need healing?
I am at 5 health, and Sween, I think he's on the verge of death as well, so maybe 4 is on Sween.
Okay, I'm just gonna do I'll brave the wisdom saving throw because I'm a cleric, and do a quick mass healing word.
Okay, mass healing word. Wisdom saving throw first.
I can target enough
Wisdom
people
save.
that I heal like literally everyone. wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a 21.
Okay, 21. That is going to succeed. You are free to cast whenever you see fit.
Yep. Okay, everybody heals 9.
Okay. Everyone heals 9. Perfect. So,
That's the end of my
with
turn.
that in mind, anyone who has a wound, that being Sween and Charpay, your wounds have been staunched, so you are no longer, you don't have any of your hemorrhaging ticks. You're all good.
Thank you, big dog.
Okay, Moloch, is that your turn?
Gideon, do you want me to get out of the way? Alright, I'll just stay.
Gideon?
Wait, what? What did you say? The music's too loud. I can't hear you.
Then turn it
You
down!
want me to get out of the way?
Yeah, I mean, you can stay in the way if you want. I was gonna do some shit with Hellfire. I might Misty step up there and try it from up there, and I don't know if it would be safer or less if you're up there while I do it, so I don't know, your choice, man.
Alright,
All I'm knowing
if
is I'm gonna fucking let it rip on Dissipator.
Okay, if I leave, can I drag the halberd with me?
Yes, you absolutely can. You can unstick the halberd.
yeah,
This is like fucking Serpent Hunter bullshit from... Yeah, it's just a massive fuck-ass halberd. And you're able to...
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just move 30 feet up and left.
Okay, up and left. 5... okay, hang on. Left, so 5, 10, 15, 20. This is as far as you can get, because that's the end of the room.
Cool,
The walls
okay.
over here. Okay,
That's fine.
that's your turn, Moloch. And that is going to bring us up to top of initiative, where Titivolus, who has all but been exposed at this point, and you now understand the sense, probably, that he was waiting for Moloch to open a wound enough for Titivolus to hit, so now he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, up.
We
and
just
is-
laughed like an asshole that disappeared, alright?
It's a good point.
We're
You
working together!
communicate your ideas instead of acting like a mischievous little asshole.
Whatever, silver sword! Double silver sword. One of those is a natural 20. Respect your Titivolus. Respect your bald man, and he will provide.
You never respected me when I was bald. Why should I respect him?
Okay, so that is going to be 16 plus 9. Okay. Titivolus is going to surge forward and is going to do 25 points of damage onto Dissipator, just slashing forward. I think Dissipator just thrashes. No! I don't want to die! And Titivolus is going to do that, and then is going to go ahead and... What?
Don't worry about me.
Okay, sure, man. Is anyone within 30 feet beside? Okay, Charpay, you're in 30 feet, is going to, command word. You have less than 100 hit points, right?
Yeah, I do.
Titivolus is going to snap his fingers at you, and is just going to go, fuck! So go ahead and make an attack roll against Red King.
Okay. Alright. Show enough. A nat 20. Boy howdy.
Listen to your bald man, and he will provide.
You know what? Yeah. Do I have the ability to smite on this if it's not me making the
Absolutely.
decision?
Absolutely.
Okay, slay.
Titivolus wants you to hit as hard as you fucking can.
Slay,
Titivolus
I
is
would
just
love
command
to.
wording you at this point.
Okay. 10 plus...
Fight!
Okay. 16... 32...
Hey,
so 42.
42, big chunk of damage from the both of you, as you are going to swing out against the Red King, and Titivolus is going to swing out against Dissipator. From two different dimensions, spurts of blood and ichor, and this bleeding fire sulfur are going to rip outward. So, with that in mind, that is going to be Titivolus's turn, and then after his turn ends, he's going to take a legendary action. He's going to teleport the fuck away. With that in mind, that is Titivolus's turn. So, next up. That's gonna be Dissipator. He loves causing shit and then fucking leaving to no longer be the center of attention, which means Dissipator is going to attack whoever else is close by. Since Melania also did a decent chunk with the fairy fire and has all those flashing lights, it's going to go and try and, like, snap Melania out of the air. So it's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Over to Melania. It's gonna try and swat her from the sky. Is gonna thrash. Okay, that thrash is going to be that's gonna hit her. That does a lot of damage, and that is going to be 21 bludgeoning plus 7 fire. She's slammed from the sky and kind of like pushed backward a little bit. And from there is going to then spin around and is going to cast Superheat Metal onto Moloch. You are lucky that you took your armor off, as your metal, the halberd, is going to start heat up in your hands. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw to drop the halberd.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not good at dexterity. That is a...
Is that a spell, or is that
This
like
is
an
a spell.
ability?
This is a spell.
I'm gonna try to counterspell it.
Wisdom saving throw first.
Alright, let's... Oh god, where'd it go? Alright, that's better. 22.
Okay, 22 is going to succeed. You are free to try and counterspell that. That is going to be a 18th level spell. Or 18. Fucking 8.
Hey. I did it.
Okay, Superheat Metal does not go off. So, if that's the case, that is going to be Dispater's turn, except it is going to bonus action start charging. Charging a Hellfire, so it now has 1 Hellfire charge. With that in mind, that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be Charpay.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck am I?
You are under Dispater.
Hi, alright.
But you're in the ethereal, so...
Am I okay under there?
You're fine.
Oh, that's
You're in the ethereal.
Okay,
yeah,
that's fine. Okay, never mind. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing before, which is attacking.
Okay, attacking the
There
Red
ain't
King.
nothing else for me to do. Oh, I fucked up real bad. That's a nat 1. That's a 24.
Okay.
And that's a 14.
24 and 14. 24 is gonna hit. 14
Alright.
does not.
One of them. I tried our best. I'm out of slots for Smite, which is sad.
Oof.
Okay, I landed 1 whole hit, so let me do Quadratlax, because I'm running out of damage ability doing things.
Sounds good.
So let me just put them all on attack, so let me do 3 more real quick. 26. 12. And nope, that's not gonna hit, that's a 10.
Okay.
Alright.
26 hits.
Yeah, alright. Oh wow, that was pathetic. I rolled a 1 on the damage.
Woof. Okay.
So 9 damage total. It's pathetic that I have 2 duplicates with me.
Sounds good. Alright, so Duplex goes off, and is that your turn?
Oh, is the Fairy Fire still there? That's not a thing. Is that a thing?
Yeah, Fairy Fire's still there. Fairy Fire's on both of them.
Shit, I should have had advantage on
Advantage. Well, then roll advantage again.
Fuck. Oh, man.
Do another round. I remember the numbers, so...
Roll.
Okay.
Just see if you hit the 12.
What?
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
That's a 14. That doesn't do it.
Okay, but add the 20.
Alright, I'll take it.
Alright,
And
so...
then 8. Okay, so... What's that? 16 damage?
16 damage. Okay, so... Back up to reality. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Legendary action. I am going to do Prison of Iron onto Gideon. So that is going to be a roll to hit first. It's a roll to hit first. You should not have tempted fate, young man.
Yeah.
Because that's a natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Amazing.
I was waiting for it. I just wanted to make sure, but roll wisdom saving throw first before barbs.
Yeah. Thankfully, I'm a cleric. That is 25.
Okay. 25 is going to go off, so I'm going to roll at disadvantage. Okay, but does a 19 hit?
Does a 19 hit me? No, because I'm going to cast Shield, which I can do because I have reactive.
Okay, sounds good. Prison of Iron does not go off. So that is going to be that. Alright, so that's a legendary action from Dispater. I'm also going to do a legendary action from the Ooze of the Red King, who is going to Wild Thrashing is going to make a slam attack onto Charpay and Sween. So that hits you guys both. Okay. It is blinded, though, so it's at disadvantage. Does a 22 hit either of you?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Okay, so you are going to go ahead and take 1 hemorrhage point. You're going to get, like, just hemorrhage yourselves. And that is going to be 21 piercing damage plus 7 acid.
Alright.
Okay.
So 28.
28.
Oh.
Okay.
Would you
that's
believe
not
that I
right.
had 28 health points left?
Oh, Sween
Oh.
is down, unfortunately.
Wait. Actually, I would like to pop my Tomb of Levistus.
Levistus, alright.
Get cube.
Whoa!
Two of who?
Which
I don't
means
know.
nothing.
It's okay.
Which means nothing.
Alright, so, what happens there? You are going to entomb yourself in ice, I believe?
I will entomb myself in ice for a turn.
Okay.
And gain 130 temporary HP. And
You're crazy! Okay, yeah, I think as this slam is going to come down onto you, you just, like, tap into this kind of wellspring of power and are going to sheath over yourself. There's a of this kind of, like, bluish fire that is going to solidify into a shield of this cracked ice around you, and thankfully buffets a good amount of the blow. So, with that in mind, that was after Charpay's turn, so now it's Gideon's.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to Misty Step onto Dispater's shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Dispater's, how far is Misty
to
Step?
do that. It's 30 feet. How tall is he?
Pretty tall. Pretty fucking tall. Because he's like a cube of 30 by 30 feet. I guess you could diagonal up.
Okay. Yeah.
I think you can. Yeah, I'd say that you can
Yeah.
diagonal up.
Right.
Okay. Sounds good. Roll a charisma saving throw.
Cool. Okay, that definitely passes. It's the same roll as I got last time.
Which was?
Alright. Wait, what? No, actually, wait, no, different roll. Dirty 20. This is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You start to reach towards this sensation deep inside of you, and for just a second further off in the battlefield, you see a glint from underneath this kind of large, heavy-set gunmetal helmet as the look of the Balor is just going to kind of like stare at you and squint its eye towards you. He's giving you a chance to reconsider.
Reconsider Misty Stepping?
Reconsider what you're about to do.
Okay. Then, fine. Fine, then, I guess. I won't do that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, okay. Then I won't do that if the Balor's like, then I'm gonna, He's got a big old wound in his chest, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna throw out I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
Okay, Disintegrate. I mean, go ahead and roll a Wisdom saving throw, first of all.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Mostly spells. That is a 22.
22 is going to succeed. You are able to cast Disintegrate.
Cool, that's a dex save.
Okay, Dex save. Okay, Dex save is going to be... That's going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah. Which feels important. Is he already rolling with this disadvantage or not? Because I was gonna barb.
He's already rolling at disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, then meets it, beats it, he saves.
Yeah.
My thing is a DC 20. Alright, then that means he takes... That means he only takes 39, because we round up force damage.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, you slam Disintegrate into this gaping wound that is starting to bleed out from him, and the Red King is also going to thrash inside the Ethereal as well, as both of them at the same time just screech out in this unrestrained agony. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ending your turn on the back of Dispater, you start to hear these maddening noises starting to curl into your brain. Kill me and kill it! Kill me and kill it! Go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw.
Interesting, okay. Not great. Only a 16.
Okay, a 16. So as you start to you feel your movement starting to unstabilize in a way, and you are gonna go ahead and take. Okay. You're gonna go ahead and take 30 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, and he already moved away from the ledge, right?
He did.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So yeah,
how much psychic damage do I take?
30 points of psychic damage as you start to
30,
kind of like.
Okay. Cool.
Yep, and the corner of your eye starts to appear with like these kind of pillars of growing flame that are starting to encompass you. Flame that kind of gives way to this darkness, this abyssal darkness starting to surround you. You are inside of a mental prison. Okay. So with that in mind, that is going to be the end of your turn.
Mental prison?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I suppose you would have rolled that at advantage. You can give yourself advantage on that saving throw.
Okay.
Just real quick before I get destroyed and killed online for forgetting.
It's lower. And I mean, if I was really gonna destroy, I'd say something about mental prison being an int save. That's a different thing.
This is just using the effects of a mental prison, but it's a different thing, is the thing. Here's the thing.
Gotcha.
Okay, here's the thing, buddy. Alright, so that is Gideon's turn. The Red King is going to take a legendary action after Gideon's turn is done, and is going to go ahead and... it is going to... blood tax. So, Charpay, you have a counter of hemorrhaging right now, correct?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, alright. Is this magical?
This is magical.
Okay, I will... Oh, hey, nat 20. Shit, that's fine.
Nat 20 is going to succeed. You feel it starting to try and take the hemorrhaging and, like, fully stun your blood from the inside to stop you from moving, but you are able to keep control of yourself. So, blood tax is going to fail. That is going to bring us to next in initiative. Yeah, okay. Next in initiative is going to be... That's going to be Sween. Roll a death saving throw.
Wait, I'm not down. Wait.
Oh, right. Tomb of the Vistas, you're up.
I'm entombed.
Yes.
I just can't do anything this turn because I am currently like in ice.
Yep, okay. You are currently entombed in ice, so that is your turn, Sween. Next up is Korah.
Well, I have no fucking idea what to do. Yeah,
Well,
I was thinking about...
Yeah, go for it.
No, what were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna legendary action, but I think it's too late. I've already rolled over to your turn. I forgot. No, you do your turn.
Oh,
I'm being fair.
Well, in all fairness, I also don't know what to do.
Well, if you're giving it to me on a silver platter, no.
No, never mind. Yeah, I was gonna try and get over there to cast Dispel Magic, but I don't think I can at all.
In what way?
For,
Oh, yeah.
Mental prison, but I don't think, number one, I don't think I know.
It's not the actual spell,
Number
it's an
two,
effect, which means you can't dispel it.
Yeah, I was reading yours and I was like, oh, number one, I don't even know.
If I try to leave it, I'll take 10d10 psychic. But if I don't leave it, I'll have to keep making saving throws. But also, we can't get rid of it because it can't be dispelled because it's not the actual spell.
So can I tell that this is occurring?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it something that has to be, is it concentration based? I can't...
It is concentration based for this. For Dispater.
Okay, for this specific mental prison.
Yeah.
Okay. If I cast magic missile, will each missile make him roll another?
Yeah, that's how magic missile works.
Concentration.
Are you gonna bonus action bring yourself back to
Yeah.
Okay. So I put you on the map layer. Hang on. Get out of the map layer.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so you are gonna
If I do this, if it's released, will Gideon still take the damage? The 10d10?
No.
Okay.
Because it'll be
Because it's
concentration
worse.
drops. So go ahead and magic missile,
Wait,
and I'll
if
make.
I do this important,
Yeah,
will
you
it
can just fully. You can do that.
Okay. Fine. Yeah, I'll just cast magic missile at regular level.
Okay, regular level, and
We'll see if he fails first before. Oh wait, you have to do it before. See if everyone but the last one makes it, and if it doesn't, port in the last one.
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
First one.
It is.
First one 19. Second one 18. Do you want important?
Yeah.
Okay.
410.
Important. Concentration drops.
That'll make
Gideon.
you roll a 3.
Okay, a 3. Gideon, you are no longer entombed in the mental prison.
Yay!
All right, so that was your.
11. That's just 11 force damage.
Okay, cool. So that was Korah. You are back onto the You're back onto the material.
Okay.
11 force damage. Starting to look hurt. All right. So next up we have Melania. Melania is going to go ahead and twin spell.
Can I shout out from Helenia, pick me up? Like after she does her spell, can you just swing by and pick me up?
Yeah, she can. She's working on something right now. She's trying to do sick shit. She's gonna twin spell Psychic Lance. So that is gonna be 2 intelligence saving throws from Dispater. Okay. One of those is gonna be a fail, so Dispater is incapacitated. And that is gonna be a total of... Okay. So, 32 points of psychic damage, and Dispater, as the lance is gonna, like, shoot right through that kind of, like, piercing crack that has opened up. His head just kind of, like, those eyes just bulge out and kind of, like, snap to this kind of stark still state, as he is incapacitated right now by Ralathum's psychic lance. Incapacitated until the start of Melania's next turn. So, I think as Dispater is starting to, like, kind of stumble from this, she's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna grab Gideon on the broom. 25. Like, where do you want to go? I guess we can go over here. Yeah, let's go over here. Is as far as we can go, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so she just swings by, grabs you, just throws you up on the fucking broom. Skids to a stop. Alright, so, that in mind. That's gonna be that. And that was Sween, that was Korah, that was Melania. We are going to... Okay, I can no longer legendary action as my incapacitated Dispater self, but the Red King can still certainly act. And he is going to. Red King is going to... Who's the Red King? Is going to Spike and Slam. So is going to... It can move up to 20 feet, so is going to... That is the wrong guy, excuse you. So it's gonna 5, 10, 15, over to Moloch, and is going to, like, lunge forward and roll a hit. Natural 20 to hit.
I don't have a reaction.
Huh?
I don't have a reaction, so go ahead.
Okay, so it is going to grab you with its claw, is going to reach through you, and it is going to pull you into the ethereal plane. And after that, it is going to raise you up and slam you onto the ground. So raising up into a geyser that goes out in a radius of... Yeah, okay, that goes out into a radius of 30 feet. So Gideon and Melania and Moloch, all of you guys make a dexterity saving throw.
I have disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
That is a natural 1, which also means
14.
Yee.
Okay. Come back butler though.
Yee. Okay.
Yeah,
14. Oof, fuck, Melania, girl, come on, hold yourself together. That's bad. That's fails from everyone. Okay, so Gideon and Melania, thankfully they are not in the ethereal plane, so they're taking half damage, which is going to be 18 points of acid. But they are both going to take 2 ticks of what is it? Fucking what's the word? Hemorrhaging. Yep, 2 ticks of hemorrhaging.
Hemorrhage? Yeah.
Yep, 2 ticks of hemorrhaging. And that damage. And for you, Moloch, since you got a natural 1, you are taking 70 points of acid damage. And 2 points of hemorrhaging. And you have been dragged into the ethereal plane. Okay. So, you are there. That is going to be the legendary action of the Red King, but it is the Red King's turn now, who is going to turn around and is going to... Let me see if that recharges. That does, is going to turn around and is going to Sulfuric Splash. So that is a 30-foot radius, so he is going to... Or that's a 30-foot cone. It's most optimal if I do it against Gideon Melania, so... Go ahead, once again, and roll me a save. Thankfully, you're taking half damage because you're on the material, but go ahead and make me a...
Dex or...
This is Dex.
Is this a spell or just a magical effect thing?
This is this is magical. It's not a spell.
Cool. I got a 12 on my Dex then.
Melania failed too. Okay. Yep. So you two both fail. And Sulfuric, a splash of this like blood is going to kind of like ethereally slap into you. You guys are both going to take 20 points of acid damage. And you are going to take a tick of hemorrhaging, which means you're up to 3 ticks of hemorrhaging, and that is going to cause you guys to both undergo severe bleeding. Oh. As your wound is going to carve open, you spill forward. Both of you are knocked prone, which you are currently flying, so you are going to fall down 15 feet, for 1.
30 feet, because we're
30,
because
right,
she had to
right,
cover my shoulder.
right. You're gonna fall 30 feet, so it's gonna be 3d6 for fall damage. Or no, that's only 1d6 because fall damage only starts after 30 feet. So that's gonna be 4 fall damage.
What is that after 10 feet?
Oh, it's after... Oh, well, thank you for correcting me, I suppose.
I don't know. I just speak and I don't think about the thing I'm saying when I speak.
It's okay. I rolled low. I rolled low. It was 6 on fall damage. So the 2 of you are going to fall off the broom, prone on the ground, and are going to bleed for 30 force damage. Melania's down. Yep. Gideon and Melania both down.
That was that whole little thing that took out half my health. Yeah.
So, that is the Red King's turn. With that in mind, that's going to bring us to Moloch.
Okay. Now, I'm going to cast Divine Intervention.
Okay.
To try to cast Mass Heal.
Okay.
And it's a D100. Now, this is my action, which is fine. Because I also have a bonus action to use. Okay, that's a 12. Does that pass? Hold on. What are my odds? That's exactly 12.
There we go.
Divine fucking intervention. Jesus Christ. So that is mass heal?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, mass heal. Which means I get to choose to spread out.
First of all, just quick interlude. First of all, tell everyone how much they need to heal for.
Sorry, what?
What it was? Go over mass heal again.
700 divided, so I think that's fully for everyone.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's so good that Dean froze.
We're back in.
Does Tativolus get anything?
He hasn't been hit.
Oh, okay.
He's been bitching out the whole time.
Good for you.
On the map right now.
Alright, fair enough.
Real quick, I just want a quick interlude. Moloch, you are calling on to divine intervention. Who do you call, and what do you ask for?
Okay, Moloch is suffering from severe acid burns right now.
Yes.
And I'm sure Matral is yelling in her head.
Absolutely.
Get it together.
Yeah.
Moloch worships instinct, and also the narrative, but instinct as a physical deity. So they're just like, Oh gods, dear God. Instinct. Shut him up.
All right. And coursing through your veins, there is this kind of rumbling sensation. It's like worms or eels sliding through your ichor-filled pustules. And every single bit of your body, it kind of just like floats for a second. Like you try to lunge forward a little bit. You heave out this deep, heavy breath, and underneath it, there's this chill of icy fog. Your eyes kind of just like struggling to blink for a second. Instead of blinking downward like they usually do, they kind of slit in from the side. You almost feel yourself lurching forward and getting close to some deep, roiling powers you once had. But you kind of lean backwards. You hear in your head, "I'm feeling it again. Moloch. My forge." And this kind of celestial voice vanishes for a second. A burst of just this kind of like, throughout the battlefield, this burst of light is going to shoot out from you. It is horrifically divine in the face of everything unholy and horrific about this whole scene. It's godly, it's celestial, as Instinct's power washes through you. For a second in this blinding light, those of you who are starting to get up see in the corner of the room, alongside these other monstrous figures, as this large serpentine eel creature is kind of just like sitting there coiled up into itself and is just trying to squeeze itself back into the form that it is, until eventually Moloch, you're just kind of standing there heaving as your heart is pounding here. Is that your turn?
Bonus action, go back into material.
Into the material, and you slip back into the material plane. Sounds good. So
And they just collapse, yeah.
okay, sort of just collapse. So token layer, you are back to the front. Everyone is back up on full, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that in mind, with everyone back up, that brings us to front of initiative again, which is going to be Titivolus. Little bitch in the corner. That little dipshit. So Titivolus is going to... I almost thought I tabbed over on...
further.
What did you say?
Run further? Does it run further?
No. He's helping! He's just also getting the fuck out of Dodge when a big attack is showing up, okay? Can you blame him?
It seems like he's just sort of running regardless of what's happening. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, and he's not gotten hit so far, and he's scored a damn good hit in the process, so I don't know what you're all up in arms about. He is going to use an action to summon something. He's going to successfully get the wisdom saving throw, and is then going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay, where am I from? Okay, cool. And is going to, is going to end his turn there. With that in mind, that's Titivolus' turn. It is up to Dispater. Seeing this energy flood out throughout the room, seeing the light of a letter god, Dispater is just going to... No, it's not 8! It's 8 again! It's 8 again! It's 8! 8! 8! 8! And is going to...
Eight.
Who the fuck? That's me!
That was the other disbitter.
It's the other disbitter again. Is going to screech out. And is going to use bonus action, do a second charge of Hellfire. And is going to, first of all... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35... 35, yeah.
Can they opportunity attack in the ethereal?
No.
Okay.
They cannot get him in the ethereal. Okay, how big can I make a line? It's a beam, right. 15-foot beam. So that should be able to... Okay, so that's what that looks like. So how am I optimizing this? I'm sorry. But...
We just got up.
Can I make an argument?
Yep.
I would think
Yeah,
that Moloch brought the attention,
yeah.
right?
I think so too. So I'm gonna... I'm thinking so as well. So I'm gonna agree.
Is this a spell or what is this?
This is
ability.
Hellfire. This is Hellfire. This is just Hellfire Breath. This is
Hellfire.
just a good old breath weapon. Okay, so that is a... Did I read this right? Oh, no, I'm thinking of a wrong ability. It is a 60-foot cone. Do I want to do
A
it?
60-foot cone?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay,
How
never
big
mind.
is a 60-foot
Nobody
cone?
say.
How big is a 60-foot cone? A 60-foot cone is that big. So,
Damn.
I would have...
Golly.
Okay, so I'm down. I'm just gonna fucking scooch myself back up. I still have the movement to do that. Scooch, scooch, scooch. And then we're gonna... Okay.
But does it also hit the Red King?
It does. It's the funny thing. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love angles. I love angles.
They just got up.
This is... I can be your angle. Alright, so...
The humble geography teacher.
The humble geography teacher. Okay, so...
Not geography.
You know what I mean. You know what it is. Okay, that is going to be a dexterity saving throw from Melania, Gideon, Sween, Charpay, Moloch, and the Red King.
Red King at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Red King is disadvantage.
Is this advantage for magical? Is this a breath weapon or?
This is a breath weapon. It's
Slay?
Hellfire.
Okay.
Still hits the ethereal.
And
Yeah,
Sween,
it
you get
does.
+5.
Oh, again, plus. Ooh, thank you.
18, 19, 21, 22. Yes.
Okay, 22.
Oh,
Oh! Melania.
Look, Moloch is too tired to move. You know what just happened? They just experienced ego death and ego revival.
it's beautiful.
Oof.
Bad girl. It's bad.
Oh,
It's
that's worse than
bad.
Melania.
It's bad. That's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. Okay. That's gore.
You would hope.
Huh?
Oh, Korah.
Portent doesn't have a range! Can I make that a 6?
Yeah, you can. It's still gonna be a fail, but it's not an @1. Yeah?
Is that
I have a question. Would
What's
you?
up?
I don't think this is how it works, but would you allow me to use Harmon's Greater Escape on Melania instead of myself here? Because she's right next to me. I don't know.
I mean, Kiki just portented so that Melania at least doesn't have an @1.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine then.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I was really worried about the nat one.
But doesn't portent have to be before the roll?
Yeah.
Typically,
I think it can be before or after. Isn't that the point?
I mean, typically
No,
the rule is that
it's before.
It's before.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
can.
Will you let me do that?
I will. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because she's right next to me, and
Yeah.
I have so many reactions. I have endless reactions.
All right. So, what are you doing here?
I think I just see this getting charged up, and I think Gideon just like looks at her and just, I love you, and then before she can respond or anything, he just sends her away.
Oh God. And Harmon's Greater Escape. That just like takes she can just teleport out of the range, I believe.
And it also makes her invisible.
Does.
Wait, what's the difference? Yeah, I was about to say what's the difference, but the only difference is that it does the same thing as Harmon's. The thing is, we could just have two theoretically if we got both.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? That was the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you just push her out of the way. She just goes, Gideon, and blinks out of the way. As all you can do is hold your hand up and try to tank as much as this is possible. Okay. So, Hellfire Breath. That is going to be a total of. Oh, that's big. Okay. Okay. So, who is currently Who got above a 22? 22 or higher?
Me.
I did.
I got a 22.
I got a 23.
I also did.
Okay, so you guys all succeeded except for Moloch. Ooh, buddy. Ooh,
Block is tired. You have to
buddy.
understand.
Well, everyone who succeeded are going to take 43 points of hellfire damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
43, and that means Moloch is taking 86.
Still up somehow.
And for everyone who just got hit by the hellfire, go ahead and roll me a d100.
Oh, okay.
Everyone? Ooh.
Me? Okay.
100.
9.
I didn't have to roll a dex save, so do you want me to roll this one as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does it mean if I got 100? What does it mean if I got 100?
Oh, Tony!
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Oh wait, okay.
We'll get there.
To clarify, I didn't have to roll the dex, so I don't have to roll for hellfire damage.
You rolled the dex. You got. Oh no, you didn't. So you don't have to roll for
No,
hellfire
yeah.
damage. You're good. You're good.
You
You're
said
good. You're not.
everybody but me, and I was like,
No. Everyone who was hit in the hellfire. You're good. You're not around.
Okay. Whew.
Okay, so what do we have here besides the fucking
Tony.
100? Jesus Christ. Okay, 9 on the D100. Yeah, so Charpay, as it is going to wash over you, even just like the protection of being in another plane is unable to stop it from fully ripping through your body and just blistering all over you. As your body just starts to boil like it's turning into molten magma, you gain disadvantage on dexterity checks. Yeah, disadvantage on dexterity checks as you are just covered in blisters and bruises from the fire. Okay. 58. 58, you are going to get second-degree burns, Sween. You have disadvantage on strength, dex, and constitution. And, yeah. Dex, strength, constitution. That's what you have. Ooh. Oh, it's getting higher with everyone. Unfortunately, that means that going up to Moloch, you have 4th-degree burns. You have disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws that are strength, dex, con. And if you fail a saving throw, and again, if you fail a saving throw, you gain the stunned condition until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Gideon.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I think what happens here is you don't take the full physical impact of the hellfire against you. Your body has been hardened against the swaths of flame around you, but what I think instead is going to hit you is the sheer emotional and mental depths of depravity that exist within Dispitter's mind. This horrific torrent is going to start writhing inside of you as you are trapped inside of this inferno. You just hear a screaming so loud that you want to get on your knees and start screaming with it. It starts drilling into your mind, this endless cacophonous whine, this high-pitched ring, this tinnitus that you don't think that you're ever going to escape from. Just telling you to burn it all. To burn it all. To burn it all. It's loud, it's horrific. It's awful, and all you can even see is yourself with wings getting closer to fire, burning it all down around you. You see and feel it all again, this nuclear writhing heat starting to go up your body. You see the abyss for just a second. You see beyond it. You feel like you could burn a fucking Celestial in half right now if you wanted to. But you don't want to. You're hit with a fear inside of you, just this deep, disgusting fear. I think, for one, you are experiencing vivid hallucinations as per the madness effect. The entire world around you is kind of spinning even as the fire starts to go away. You're seeing tears of the abyss around you. You're seeing Jubilex encasing you. You're seeing the demon lords starting to stalk and twist themselves around you. You see embryotic egg fluid dripping from the ceiling and all across your body. You see blood on the ground. You see flames everywhere. You see children. You see everything. Just everything at once is overtaking your mind. You have disadvantage on any saving throw here, but you feel a deep, potent fire inside of you growing. That in mind, that's going to bring us to next in initiative, which is Charpay.
Hey. Okay. Alright. I'm running out of stuff I can do. I guess here's my question. Could you tell me what a 30-foot radius from me looks like right now?
Oh. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I can.
Alright, okay. Yeah, because, Displater is already hallucinating wildly. Want me to make it worse?
Mm-hmm.
Because, is it an action to switch to the regular?
It's a bonus action.
Thing? It's a bonus action. All right, awesome. Because, yeah, in that case, I will switch to the material and do my White Squire Fugue. So that is a whiz save.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
I don't think that would count for the Red King, considering the dimensions.
It does not, no, because you twisted dimensions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a natural... Who let him roll a natural 20 on this? This feels wrong.
Aww, man. Well, you say...
Wait, how does spell work? Because Melania was able to hit 2 of them with a twin spell, and she was on one plane, so how does... I'm just trying to figure out, like, is it specific spell types, or...
She twin spelled onto Dispater, not the Red King.
But you can't target the same creature with a twin spell. So I thought you did both of them.
Et double?
She can just do that. That's fine. I'm willing to believe that.
She can just do that. Have you considered that she... Yeah, have you considered God of War? Have you considered that this only benefits you, I guess? Maybe? Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh well, take my quarter psychic damage.
Okay.
4.
4? You got so ready. You were so ready and all that for a 4. Oh, buddy. 4. Okay, I am...
It's hard to make him worse than he already is, to be fair.
Yeah. Alright. Dispater is going to Prison of Iron. Attempt to Prison of Iron onto the one that has gotten away here, which is going to be Korah. Korah, go ahead and roll. Or rather, this is a roll to hit unless anyone wants to counterspell this in any way, but...
I have counterspell!
Yeah, go for it. This is a 8th level spell. Try to counterspell.
Oh! What do I have to... What number do I have to roll for that one?
18.
That's a nat 20!
Mod.
Never mind!
Oh, you're good.
Get out of my face!
Alright, yep, you
Go
snap
away.
down Prison of Iron. You feel your bones starting to kind of, like, harden in a way, but you're able to shake that off immediately. So that is the legendary action for Dispater out of the way. Okay, next up is gonna be... Gideon.
It's gonna be me.
So how am I doing right now? What's going on?
Bad. You're doing awful.
Mm-hmm.
What is surrounding you right now is something you can hardly make sense of. You're somewhere between stepping into the abyss while at the same time being on the steps of heaven itself. It feels like you are within the center of the universe right now. It feels like you are a powder keg that's about to explode. It feels like there's something you want to strangle right now, and also something that you're starving for at the same time. Dispater has blended at this point, as has all of the figures into the room. It feels like you are currently being surrounded by just a council of celestial bodies stalking and spinning around you. Feels like there's serpents crawling under your skin, and you can't stop hearing the sound of this child wailing inside of your mind. It just keeps screaming and screaming and screaming. And you see these celestials starting to raise their hands. You are standing atop a clock right now, between all of the crumbling versions of existence, and this clock is about to hit 9, but they are all raising their hands up at the same time. And it's starting to struggle to tick forward to that 9.
Okay. Well, I don't like that, so. I'm trying to figure. So, do I even see Dissipator or the Red King at all?
You basically where they were is now this twisting like pile of serpents. It's like these two massive serpent bodies. Previously that was them, but it's morphed into just like this black and white serpent that is kind of spiraling in and around each other.
Okay. I can still kind of. Do I still have the wherewithal? Like, I guess the best what is the delusion I see in place of the Red King. Do I understand that's on the ethereal plane, or am I just not even at that point anymore?
You're hardly processing, but you're processing enough to know that if you want to hit that serpent, which to you this is like this pure white serpent and such spinning around, then yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So I'm gonna bonus action, go to the ethereal.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
and was. This feels like a bad idea, but in my current state, I feel like it wouldn't make sense for me to do anything else. Can you put me 10 feet up? I'm gonna face towards the Red King, so, facing right, and I'm sort of just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna let the fucking hellfire rip. I mean, you said I felt like a flame building up in me. I'm like, everything's falling apart, like, the world's ending for me right now.
Yeah, the world's just fully ending in your eyes right now.
Just sort of, deep Delulu, right? Yeah, I can't fathom him doing anything else but this in this moment.
Oh wow, yeah, that goes far, doesn't it?
Huh?
Wow, that is very far. That's a lot farther than I thought it would be. Interesting, intriguing. That's interesting.
Okay.
Does me being in the ethereal affect any of this?
Half damage to anyone on the material.
Okay. Sorry, Sween.
You got 130 hit points, you're fine.
I think, what's gonna happen is... Are you at any... in any sense here trying to stop it or control this, or is it just blind panic right now?
Well, I think I was gonna control it. Well, I think I was trying to control it, and I want to channel as much into the thing in front of me to just completely incinerate, just fucking destroy the thing right in front of me.
Okay. I'm gonna say go ahead and roll Charisma, though at the same time, as you are starting to try and obliterate this, pinpoint precision beam, you do see as the surrounding council of Celestials around you is going to...
I wouldn't say it's pinpoint, it's sort of
Not a pinpoint.
If it's as big as... Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I understand, I think.
Yeah.
But as you're trying to control it, I will say that at the same time, you do see this kind of council of Celestials around you starting to, turn their heads towards you and seemingly starting to prepare, counter spells of sorts, these kind of deep ritualistic things. It's like they're trying to bring out chains and such to tackle you down with.
Okay. So... The charisma at disadvantage. And I had a plus 13. So let's see what I get. Maybe I get nat 20. Maybe I get 2 nat 20. What I get? Interesting. Interesting. I got a 9.
A 9. Okay.
No, 6, because disadvantage. 9 total, yeah, 9 total. That is what I have. 9 total.
9 total. So you start trying to at least control it, but I think it's starting to course up you as you start hearing this voice going in your head, just kind of weaseling itself in there, this chittering of a beak starting to kind of brush up against it. It's all over if you don't. It's all over. So, do what you must. Because right now, you've lost. Is there anything you say to this voice, or are you just letting it rip?
I think as Gideon, I think as the voice just says you lost, I think Gideon just sort of says, shut up.
You buckle forward. The only person... Actually, none of you have felt this before. None of you are here for this. Hell, this isn't even what that was, so... I need... everyone here to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Including myself? I feel like I should ask. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Including yourself.
Everybody,
Just
right?
I imagine
Okay.
just flat, no nothing.
Yeah, everybody.
Con save. Yay. Well, no. Is this a magical effect? Because this is Hellfire, right?
No.
I was thinking this is something
Okay,
else.
is this
So
a
it's
magical
probably just
effect, though?
regular.
Everyone that is
It's
not
magical.
So you can do advantage. Like, so you see more often than not, you can just do advantage because magical resistance is broken.
Should I have advantage? I imagine it's not an advantage kind of situation.
You can add advantage.
Oh, okay, slay. I'll add advantage. I already did pretty good.
Do I roll the red dice or the blue dice? Someone pick for me. Which one do I roll?
Which pill do you want to take?
Oh no, I've been red pilled. I guess this is fine. I got a decent roll.
Dissipator and Red King are going to pop their legendary resistance, as is Titivolus.
They have legendary resistances? They haven't used it once this whole time.
Yeah?
Assholes.
We made them blind and incapacitated. What the hell?
Have you considered that they're already, like, fucked up as hell in the head? They care less about status effects and more about getting hit with big damage. Cinnamon rolls for me.
At least everyone got over a 20.
Okay.
That'll be enough.
Over a 20 on everyone. Okay.
Oh wait, shit, I forgot I had disadvantage on literally everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember
Wow,
your
way
guys'
lower.
disadvantages
Damn it, okay.
because of your burns. If anyone forgot that.
Oh, I forgot.
Yep. Just reminding anyone who might have forgot.
No.
Okay, never mind. Change nothing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it changes.
Okay, this is all correct now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just roll some dice.
Like fire. Like fire.
I'm just gonna go ahead and ask a quick question to everyone around the table. And
I'm good.
actually, I want everyone to DM me the answer on this.
Oh.
Okay.
How much damage does it take to kill you outright?
Oh.
Outright? Right now?
Outright.
Ooh, not great.
Not again.
No.
Ooh, I'm not... That's your current health plus your max health, right?
Mm-hmm. Cool. Melania's gonna astral absorption
Uh-oh.
and take half of the total damage that this occurs to everyone.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No! No!
Or rather, yeah. Actually, I'm only gonna astral absorption for the people that this won't immediately, or for the people this will
Makes
immediately
sense.
kill.
Yeah.
Man, is there any? I imagine there's not anything I can do to absorb any myself, right? There's nothing I can do there.
For what?
I don't know, man. Just damn it. I don't know.
And we are taking half in the material, right?
Mm-hmm. You are. Okay.
From the material tab. Yeah.
If that's the case, then this damage is only enough to... Okay. Let me just do math here. Outright, there's only 2 people who would die from this. So I'm going to take half from those 2 damage
Maybe they're
pools.
both the enemies?
Melania's astral absorbing those 2. She's absorbing it from Gideon and from Sween. So she's absorbing half from each.
Is there anything... Is this gonna kill... Is this something I can resist?
Astral absorption?
Yeah. I
That's
don't
all
know.
on her
Can
terms.
I resist this somehow? Can I... No, because if I counterspell it, it would also stop the swinging.
Is this a thing I
couldn't just...
Harum and escape with?
Yeah, you can try. I don't know if you can get out of the radius, though.
Harmon's is what, 60 feet? I think you can. It wasn't...
But
60
okay.
feet to that corner? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can absolutely Harmon's escape. You can get out. You're out. Okay.
Oh.
So I'm only taking the damage from Gideon here. Okay. Well, yeah. That was... Yeah, what's up?
Could I stop this?
No.
No. No, okay.
Yeah. Because that was going to be doing...
Shield or anything.
Yeah. Because that was going to be
But
doing...
No,
So, Gideon, you are currently in the ethereal, so you're taking full damage from this. Sween was going to take full damage from this. That was going to be 188 points of fire damage. So half for everyone else is 94.
Oh.
So Melania's taking 94 because she is going to astral absorption from Gideon.
Wait, I have a question.
What's up?
So no, you won't allow me to counterspell this? I just want to clarify.
Astral absorption?
Yeah.
Astral absorption's not a spell.
But what about flay? No, I get it. Don't worry, I get it.
I'm sending this.
Alright.
Unless you have, like, a good objection.
No, I don't. I don't have anything that wouldn't be, like, a little bit loosey-goosey. No.
Okay. Who's down?
Me. Hey, the fish are winning.
So, Moloch and Sween, you guys are still up? Okay.
I'm still up.
Moloch and Sween are still up. Gideon, since you took half damage, are you still up or are you down? You're down.
Down. What's half?
Yeah, 94. You're down.
Yeah, I'm down. It's 90-something? Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down.
okay. Melania, down. There is a burst of rupturous heat that is going to flash and just carve through the entire room. A screech is let out, this horrific noise that's boundless and endless and horrible. Noises start to fill the room. Wait, crying, screaming. Through this flame that shoots out, Sween and Moloch, you guys are the only ones who are able to stomp your foot down and try to endure it. The two of you, I think, both just stomp your feet onto the ground and just start trying to cover yourself as much as possible from this rupturous, truly blasphemous heat that is bursting out throughout the room as you start to get just assaulted by this hailstorm of white feathers as well throughout it that are burning up and smacking into you like pellets from the air. You start to see this like winged figure for a second inside of all of this whimpering noise and such that turns out to just expand. It's like a sun is forming inside the room around you. You hear the smell of melting metal. And you hear screeching, contorting. As the heat is starting to subside.
Oh, yeah.
As the heat is starting...
Sorry.
What's up? What's up?
Because Hellfire is also a spiritual thing, right?
What is?
Hellfire sort of like affects you on like a spiritual soul level, right?
Yeah.
And it hurt me, right?
This isn't Hellfire.
Okay, but whatever this is, hurts you on like a spiritual like soul level, right?
What's your objection here?
It's not an objection, it's more of an addition,
Mm-hmm.
which is, does it affect the demon baby?
You'll have to see.
Okay.
Okay. As this screech starts to rip out through the room, everyone starts to double over and ooze starts to pour out from their being onto the ground, just this rotting and wilting thing that starts to coalesce together and starts to boil and bubble, and it's smelting iron. It's this horrible, horrible smell, this horrible noise. Sween, Moloch, as you open your eyes, you for a second see this cascading bit of blue hellfire sheathing around you both, just barely stopping you guys from being fried alive. As the flames begin to pass, you see two fallen beasts. Everyone at once like dominoes collapses to the ground. There's a horrible light where Gideon was. We are out of initiative. We're gonna go on our quick break. We'll be right back. And we're back. Where we last left off, Gispitter and the Red King have been slain by a great blast of ruinous flame let out by Gideon. As the smoke begins to clear from the battlefield, there are only 3 of you still standing. Sween, Moloch. You look at each other across the battlefield, see everyone else strewn about the ground. The form of Gispitter is still partially there, not yet reverted entirely. What are you two doing?
Is that Disfitter?
Could we finish it?
The Deviless? Looks like a child. Like, I know that, like, we made a deal and everything, but it's so helpless right now. I almost wish it was trying to kill me.
Nothing changes that. A Jabberwock.
Are you certain about that?
The Tivolus kind of like appears behind you.
Glad to see you're still up. What happens to Dis once we do this?
Goes under my control. None of this gibbering nonsense. No dreams of grandeur that have no basis or foundation.
And then? You're going after Mammon, right?
Such is the plan. Heaven is coming.
Heaven is coming, and I don't know, I just feel like we need all the power we can get. Is killing Mammon really the answer? Have you tried talking to him?
The man is nothing but greed. Besides, if we were to talk to him, I'd need to do it in a form that...
So you've considered it? Are you nothing but your words? Your schemes? I don't think so. If you haven't talked to him, how do you know he's nothing but his greed?
He just
Look, we're
kind of
working together.
Yeah, he just looks at the pile. Looks back at you.
Look, we're working together here, and I'm really glad you believe us about heaven coming. I want to trust you. Despite all the reasons you've given, I want to trust you. Can you tell me genuinely that you don't think talking to Mammon is an option? We kill him and you have full control of the top layer. Is that what you want?
Yes.
That's the best chance to stop heaven?
It gives me a chance to do what no one else can.
Is that the best chance to stop heaven?
Fiends are only good for one thing. This goes for devils and for demons. In their own way, it's destruction. Calamity.
Have you ever seen a fiend with a friend? Genuinely forming a bond? Because I did have preconceived notions of fiends before. I had preconceived notions of myself. But ever since I met these mortals, everything I've ever known has been challenged.
Friendships are nothing but trades of power.
And how do you know that?
And how is friendship supposed to stop heaven? Have you thought about that?
It's a lot easier with other people.
Yes, it is. I concede. But
we were asked how friendship is supposed to kill Zariel, and then we did.
Right, well...
I'm not claiming to have every answer. I just know that every single belief I've had has been challenged ever since I've met these mortals.
Right, well, friendship is great until it starts dividing you. Until your thinking starts to misalign, until you start seeing the bigger picture and realize that the people around you can't do what you
So I settle for mediocrity for the fear of failure? For the fear of something going wrong? What if it goes right?
It doesn't.
Then we try again.
We don't have another chance! So what? I'm supposed to risk it all! I'm supposed to risk it all on a pipe dream like Death Vader had! That we could nurture a world! That we could nurture it! I'm supposed to risk that?
Risk what? Risk what? You even want him dead?
Of course I do.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yeah.
It's a 29.
29. Once again, yes, he does, but also he doesn't. There's a small part of him that doesn't, and it's the small part that still does have a shred of hope. It's the small part that still sees himself in Despair. It's the small part that hasn't given up. Unfortunately, Despair's madness, from what you can tell, has just been a desperate struggle trying to find a solution. It is that constant seek of hope. That something can be different, but...
Master of words, your words betray you. I know you still have hope in there.
Hope has driven him. At least, in my regard. The way I view things.
The way you view things. Well, that's exactly why you're working with us, right? Something else we can offer is other perspectives, and I'll tell you what, hope is what let us kill Zariel. Hope is how we're gonna stop heaven. An insurmountable force. We need all the help we can get, and I know you know that too. So tell me one more time, answer me. Do you really want him dead? I'm gonna give the halberd to Tivlis.
Right. In there. Who's to say our grandiose dreams of hope, our desperation to cling on to victory? Who's to say this is not what's at the end? At least, my way. It's a draw. At least then it's partially on our terms. And not a failure. The final act. Not a burning... What is... given care and meaning. At least if nothing matters, then it doesn't matter what gets burnt. I don't want him dead. That's why I could never kill my own. I just hid it. We're not good enough. Devils. Mortals. We're just not good enough. So why do we have
That's
the
something
right?
else I've learned.
So why should we have the right to expose it? To our ineptitude.
Precisely because of that. And because we have the capacity to get better. I used to believe we couldn't, but like I told you, every single belief I've had has been challenged.
I guess that still remains a difference in our mentality. I think sometimes there's a point where the pit grows too large.
Is that what you think about yourself? That you can't get better? That you can't change? You've already changed it to us.
Self. I'm sorry. The fiend core sits on the ground. He kneels down towards it and scoops it up. But I planned on injecting myself with Chaos Mercury. Enough to entirely overtake every aspect of it. He sighs, reaches into his pocket, drops a needle on the ground, the one that you forged, the one that he's now stolen from you at some point here.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Look, I don't think we have a choice, but we're with you either way.
I was never fond of the concept of a rebus. Have you ever heard of that?
No?
A linking between two opposing forces. But frankly, I still don't think it's possible. He takes the partial fiend core. Falls to one knee.
I'm gonna cast resistance on him.
Natural 20 on the charisma. From the ground, he plucks a small bit of flame that he sends forth these small trailing bits of fire that begin to slowly crawl underneath everyone's eye sockets. Stabilize you all. whatever that was. He kind of reaches down to where there's like this kind of muck fading away and beginning to dissolve. It seems to have dealt with our Jabberwock's problem.
Thank you. And
He looks at you and goes, "That wasn't me."
okay. Yeah. Sort of like, yeah. As I'm talking, I'm like casting Spare the Dying on everyone so they can come back to consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm not. If Mammon really is controlled by greed, like you're saying, if there really is no hope of him helping us against heaven, we can go with your plan. We can kill him.
He kind of just like pinches his brow and such, and as he's doing this as well, like you're saying this and such, he's clearly going through something at the moment, because you're starting to say this and he's like as like his back is starting to buckle and like those wings on him are getting bigger, but he's nodding like, continue, it's fine. Just turning into an archdevil, all it's good.
Yeah. So Tempest is like going through a baleful transformation. I'm just like walking around casting Spare the Dying on everyone as they try to talk.
Yes, but the problem is, kind of like forward, like leans forward a bit, kind of like as other legs start to kind of like form out, as he's almost getting like this half dragon-ish chimera lower half, like stomping out forward, and just like wings are starting to fold and such, horns are kind of growing larger, as he's just like, the problem is, Mammon only cares about having all of topside, and doesn't exactly care. Wings get bigger.
You want topside for a reason, right?
No!
Never mind. I was wrong there, I'll admit it.
He wants it for the thrill of owning it. He has no care about fortifying our border.
Then maybe we can convince him that there'll be no topside if he doesn't help us.
Yeah, well, he's too far up his own ass to believe that. Unless we had... I don't know.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm gonna need a moment to think.
Very well. I can take my own time bringing other people up.
Yes. You should all use yourselves and your frail bodies, he says, as if he's not actively limping away. Bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Just kind of rummaging over to the side and just like slumps down against the wall and just like, yes, I heard this process was exceptionally painful. Just let me think it over. If you come up with some idea, then I guess let me know. He just kind of perches for now. Big, bald dragon man.
Yeah.
As, like, someone who works for Belial, do I know anything about the relationship between Belial and Mammon in terms of, like, does he listen to Belial? Because he seemed to at least, like, defer to Belial in some small amount. Okay.
Yeah, Mammon listens to Belial. Mammon's a good doggy.
The problem with getting Mammon to listen is that the only archdevil he'll listen to is fucking Belial.
So you're saying he has like a...
Belial and I aren't exactly on the best terms?
Yes, we saw the letters.
Mm.
I don't exactly want to see him either, so maybe we put that one on pause.
I think Gideon could say something, but I don't know if he's in the mental state to give advice for anything right now.
I mean, actually, just how is Gideon? Gideon is like probably still getting up from the Spare the Dying. So just what is?
Yeah.
What's...
Well, Gideon was seeing the illusions, all the insane shit.
Yeah.
And then he's getting up out of. So what does he see around him right now?
I think you're kind of like coughing and such. Your lungs feel really heavy, and it's like you're charred and covered in blood and soot. I think as you're starting to get up, I mean, you just very blearily and blurrily start to see everything coming into view around you. Your eyes are kind of like fading in and out a little bit. You see everyone slowly getting up. You see just rubble across the place. You don't exactly see Melania off the bat, but you see, like, small tears and pockets here and there. What you were seeing.
Yeah, I think Gideon just sort of glances around, and I think he does just sort of go, "What? what happened?"
I wish I could tell you, buddy. But whatever it was, Jubilux is gone.
Gone? Okay.
Are you okay? Do you need me to use more healing?
I don't. Yeah, I think Gideon's just trying to get his bearings, and I think he is going to try to see if he can find Melania.
It takes you a second to, like, get up and somewhat stumble onto your feet. You do, after a moment, see just, like, an unmoving heap. Like, her pink hair.
I think Gideon, like, sort of scrambles and, like, stumbles over to her to, like, check on her to see what's going on.
You, like, start shaking, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Melania?
She's unresponsive.
Moloch, can you come here?
Yeah,
Melania, she's not responding.
I already cast it on her. It's not working.
Can Gideon try to do an Arcana check to figure out what's happening right now?
Yeah.
And while he's doing that, I think I'm going to do a medicine check. If that's working.
27?
It's a 13 medicine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 13 medicine. I mean, yeah, your spare the dying has gone through. Her heart is beating in her chest. Her lungs are naturally breathing. All of her systems have, like, kicked in. The problem, and this is in the Arcana check, is Morrigan, Melania, Valor. They're technically demons.
Yeah?
She's just unresponsive, unconscious. It's like a vacated husk.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what's happening. Her vitals seem okay. We got rid of all the demons, right? So she should be fine.
No. I just don't know what's going on. What? Yeah, I think Gideon's just starting to panic right now. I think Gideon's gonna try to cast Rary's telepathic bond as just to try to reach out to her, just try to communicate with her, just see if he can, like, get to her somehow. He's, like, panicking right now.
You connect in. There's, like, a faint static. Like, at least something is still conscious in there.
And it's clear that she's not just, like, unconscious, needs time to get up, right?
Yeah.
This is like, yeah. Come on, let's go. What's the deal? Yeah, I think Gideon's just, like, he's, like, on the ground right now holding her, and he's just, like, focused entirely on her right now.
The Valor kind of says into your head.
I think Gideon's son. I don't remember what happened. There was angels and demons and snakes, and the world was being eaten in fire, and I What happened? What happened?
Destruction.
What do I do? Tell me what to do.
It's a flame. Burns nigh eternally.
Just tell me what you need me to do. Just tell me what you need me to get. Just tell me what you need me to give. Just do what you're saying. I'll do anything. I'll do anything.
I think, like, the form of her just kind of slumps into your hands and such. She's burning alive.
How do I stop it?
I don't know how to fix things. I only know how to break them. As do you.
There has to be some. How do I stop it? Oh, I think Gideon's gonna like look down to his waist where Zura is and just say, "Do you know anything, please? Just do you know anything?"
I don't know what that was. It wasn't the madness fire like it normally is.
What was it, Balor? What was it called? What is it? What was it?
Like I said, it's deconstruction. It's ruin.
I know that, but what is it called? I need its name.
It kind of just gives you this look like, I don't have anything more to give you here. I've already told you. The power to upend the natural way of things. We're a force of order in the world. You just upended us. Upended her, at least.
Can't end this, but no. Yeah, and I think Gideon's mind's just racing, trying to think of, like, trying to even think of this. Is this similar to anything that he's seen before?
The only closest thing you can even begin to think of, just drawing from stuff, is Hellfire.
But it's not that.
Yeah.
It has to be someone who knows something that knows. I think Gideon's just gonna like turn inward and just be like, Hilo, do you know what it was? What was it?
I think, like, you see that Hilo seems a little shaken too.
Yeah.
Just in general. Like, he's kind of like heaving a little bit. I've only seen it once.
What is it?
That's what killed Fate. That flame.
How do I just need to figure out how to stop it. I just need to
The
figure out
only
what
other
to do
person who's been able to wield it as far as I've seen.
But it's fire, right? It's fire?
Kind, I suppose.
It's still a kind. It's a kind of burning. So, okay. Yeah. We need... Sween. The Sween here? Okay, Sween.
Yeah.
Sween.
What?
We need... I don't know if it's what you are, if you are, but... We need... Do you know where the ice comes from, Sween?
What? I don't... What do you mean?
The ring is burning right now. There's only one person's ever been able to control it, so we can't control it, we need to snuff, yeah. Is what's his face? It's fucking
Tativolus?
Is Tativolus here?
Yeah.
Where's he gone?
Yeah, he's here. He's just like leaned against the court. I think he's watching you for one.
Know how to use it? What you can do, Sween?
We, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't know how to help you.
Tativolus.
He looks at you, just like eyebrows raised.
I think Gideon sort of gives a glance to everyone else here and then turns away. See what the powers of an archdevil are close to it, at least right now.
I am an archdevil.
Fulfilled. We fulfilled the deal. Okay, yeah, okay. Tativolus. Send me and the lady at Stygia.
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 If I were to, then that would be much harder for me to explain away. We could get there.
She's burning right now.
We could get there. I'm not saying that we can. I'm saying... Wait.
We don't have time to wait. She's burning.
Get more clearance. Get you there without it being big.
I feel like I don't even need to roll for this. I know what's happening with Melania is time sensitive, right?
I think what's awful about it is that it is, but it's slow.
Yeah.
There's a timer, but there is a lot of, like, there's a shocking amount on it. The problem is, like, yeah, there is time on it. It's not an immediate thing. It's a slow fire.
Okay.
If you're locked up and I can't get you out, then you're never getting to Stygia.
Okay, then. Do I think... So, Charpay was put in an imprisonment, right?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna just sort of look at Tativolus and, okay, good time. We need as much time as possible, okay. Imprisonment, minimus containment. And he sort of looks at Titivolus.
He kind of like... He nods, and will just like reach out his hand. Like, he's like quadrupled in size at this point. He's fucking massive. He's like a giant like Fallon chimera. So he'll reach down a hand towards Melania. And like take her from you.
Gideon's just trying to do anything he can to like buy time. He's hoping that the stasis from the imprisonment will just like slow it down or stop it more.
He does just like look at you. You've heard the roar. You're fascinating.
I heard.
He kind of sighs and like tilts his head at you. I still think this is... For a second you see the look of someone who just truly does not know the moment. But for just a bare second he gains enough humanity to not say what he is gonna say, and instead he just... and just slowly a little gemstone into your hand.
Yeah, I think Gideon's just sort of like on his knees, just holding it. Probably just goes quiet.
Titivolus, I think, just like... I think almost in a way of like trying to, in some kind of way, help-ish, is like gonna put like a big ol' hand on your shoulder and is just going to go, well, it was enough to deal with the infestation we were having. It's one thing. If we can figure out how to get you all clear, and for reference, that's gonna either be through killing Mammon or somehow in the 9.
We offer Mammon the sun.
Titivolus looks at the rest of the party. Yeah.
He's greed, right? He's greed and makes gold. And he loves gold. He's greed and the sun makes gold.
Is that what? Kind of like pointing towards Charpay. Sun spider?
Sun's not exactly available for us to offer.
But does
Mammon
know that?
But more importantly, it also gives him a reason to fight.
That's true. Maybe.
I mean, if there's anything he's going to want more than the upper levels, it's got to be endless wealth, right?
If we can show him what Roxanne is capable of, then maybe.
The Leanly statue. Our compatriot, the one you have. Example for not giving her away.
Yeah, I mean, Titivolus will just, like, snap his fingers and make the statue appear. And then he's gonna, like, kind of, like, press the head of it and, like, kind of, like, teeter it back and forth a little. I mean...
Is that the real one this time?
He pushes it over to you, Charpay, like, go on, touch.
I'm asking because Naman will know the real one. I don't care.
It is.
Okay.
Is she the only one of these you have, or do you have anyone else?
She is the only one I have. Son, I kind of led you on a bit more with delusions of having more to offer, but this is all I have. I have more now. I have more now in terms of power at the very least, but not more in terms of your collectible golden friends.
He's going to try and take that. You know, you look at Belial with those stupid eyes and he can have it.
But then we tell him how it came to be in this way, and... well, he'll want more once he gets a taste of one.
Because he already does have
More
more.
importantly, it gives him a tangible reason to fight heaven.
It does. I mean, I really think more than the statues, we need to be able to show what's happening in Avernus. Like, is there a way for him to see?
The problem with him is that he knows what's happening in Avernus, but Avernus isn't exactly our favorite place in the world. Avernus is rich with resource, and it bordering on the material is enough for him to want to gobble it all up, because if he thinks that he can claim all of Ethos, he'll want to claim all of Ethos.
And maybe we just offer him heaven.
You could always offer the exact opposite. The threat, having all of his things taken away. Isn't that what heaven offers?
Maybe
But he
so.
doesn't think he can die, is the problem, and to some extent he can't.
We've killed 2 archdevils.
He's different.
What if we follow your plan up to a point?
Elaborate.
We get him to the point where we can kill him and we choose not to.
Make him realize in a way that he is not as immortal as he thinks. I'm just trying to follow.
Yes. If he thinks he's untouchable, then show him he's not.
Do we have the time for that?
Do we
No,
think his
unless-
pride can be broken? I think is the question.
I mean, have you tried? I mean, you've put a lot of thought into killing him. Have you contemplated destabilizing his shield at all?
Of course I have.
And
The problem is that he happens to be made of a series of very delicate particles. Primarily made of antimatter.
but would it work? Theoretically.
Shockingly enough, gravity and pressure are strong against antimatter.
Maybe we can solve two problems at once. Maybe.
Matter and antimatter are produced as a pair. The problem is that he has such a control over it that it doesn't exactly touch the rest of it, because if it did, it would immediately annihilate itself. It's like a small infinite barrier, but increasing the gravity really my only avenue has been graviturgy. I don't exactly study in it, but it's something.
Wow. So you're saying Mammon's weak to gravity magic?
He is, yes.
That's concerning.
I fail to see why.
The son I mentioned earlier, his wife is one of the most powerful graviturgists. No, the most powerful graviturgist on Ethos, probably in hell too.
Is Mammon aware of his weakness?
His own? I don't think he is.
If we give him a little taste, and told that, not even just revealed, that someone significantly more proficient than any of us is coming for him.
Roxanne, you said her
Back to
name
work.
is.
Yes, Roxanne.
She came to speak with us sometime soon ago. Recently, actually.
And
Really?
It was mostly to discuss with Dispater about a mutual partnership. Unfortunately for her, she didn't exactly find a sane man in that discussion, so she talked to me instead.
Right.
What, you think I'd give away Dis's border to some random Ethosian woman? I didn't give in. I was threatened with all sorts of things. I saw that beautiful tattoo of hers. Unfortunately, right now it seems to be inactive, is it not?
like the rest of the artifacts.
Powerful. The most powerful Graviturgus wizard there is. Maybe I should have been more scared, but for some reason I wasn't.
It might be a good thing that you weren't.
No,
I've
I
heard
think the
Ethosians
thing is
smell.
that what I read from her is that she had plans that didn't concern me entirely.
I think you'd be correct. She plays games, and most people aren't actually worth the effort.
I am now realizing, though, that what if she had gone deeper and caught Dis in a bit of a pincer situation? Clearly, she must have had contact with Avernus, given everything that happened there.
Zariel, yes.
But I don't see Mammon agreeing to some kind of parley. He would have just kidnapped her, quite frankly. Turned her into another one of his... What I'm trying to say is now I'm concerned that this individual has gone deeper and has made another ally.
Well, we know Roxanne's in Avernus.
Right now.
Was. Or is she currently? Do we have confirmation on that? Out of character.
Last time like they saw her, she was like talking to Maggie in Avernus.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
He's just kind of like tapping his fingers. He's like, I don't understand how someone could get past the level so easily unless she had some sort of shortcut or methods to get further in. I assumed that when she walked away, she just gave up on hell itself, but if you're saying she's as powerful as whatever, then
Man,
I worry.
No offense to you and all, but Dis's borders haven't exactly been stable right now.
You're unfortunately correct.
And how do borders even work in a place like Stygia, where there's an unaccounted for archdevil?
I think Titivolus is just gonna, like, give this look of, dude, I wish I was on the Archdevil Council before I would have had this shit all figured out, but I didn't have the power for this beforehand, so he just waves his hand like, I have nothing to fucking do with this. I think it's dumb, too.
Is there any possible way that I would know?
I think he will just go like, but she would have had to get past Belial. If anything is stable, it's Belial. If anything's gonna keep its border up, it's Belial.
I hope so.
The problem is that Belial doesn't believe that heaven poses a threat, so he wouldn't take her seriously.
Well, I think.
But he wouldn't let. Assuming she's gone deeper, which she very likely would have at this point if she is as dangerous as we're claiming she is. And I have no doubt she has other plans if she so confidently walked away from a deal.
Her favorite opener is casting Meteor Swarm for reference.
Phlegethos is probably the safest bet. She can't go deeper. I doubt it.
But what if she did? What I'm worried about is a pincer on both sides.
She would have to get
corrosion
to Asmodeus.
corrosion can already go up and down, but that would have corrupted her, so it couldn't have been corrosion. And Belial would not let a mortal through, no matter what ties she had. Fiona might.
Fiona doesn't worry about what's not her target. If Roxanne was not a target on her list, she wouldn't really.
I think
she's going for Maggie now.
I think Tativolus is like looking at you, Korah, and is just like tilting his head.
Would Fiona know that she's working with Maggie, and hence not allow her in?
Well, do we even know what Fiona wants in general? Ideals?
You have a question, Tativolus? You're looking at me.
To the point of this Maggie character, you said she's after a Maggie.
I told Belial that Maggie was a problem,
Okay.
and Fiona's
Is
after
this Maggie dead yet?
No, that's the problem. I don't know where Fiona is.
Then Fiona's not seriously trying to hunt Maggie. She would be dead.
Yeah,
Her slowest time to kill is an hour. Has it been when is the last recorded sighting of this Maggie character?
Oh, Lord.
I spoke with her just last night.
Then Fiona doesn't want her dead.
Is Moloch what?
Hey, so speaking of people that Fiona wants dead, didn't she point a gun at me? When I mentioned the name
If
Moloch?
she wanted you dead, you'd be dead. That's what we've just established, Moloch.
Yeah, but...
No, but because of
But
the name.
I will say out of character, but Belial was there.
Yeah. Right, you're saying if she only goes after her targets, why would my name be a target?
Because right now they own you. Unless, Mammon or now Tativolus decided to wipe the slate clean, then we would be under their jurisdiction. So, until that changes, as of this moment, she's allowed to kill you whenever. Or at least until this matter gets settled up with Belial, as he sees fit.
Fiona is
be dead.
Also a concerning last. I figured it was just, parental relationship with Belial, but
Fiona seems
I
like
don't
you.
know.
Parental relationship.
I suppose that's the reason. But I don't know how much stock devils put into blood relations.
She just appeared one day.
Huh?
Took my place.
Tativolus goes like, huh? Tativolus.
She took.
We all disappeared, right?
No, at least as far as I'm aware.
I think Tativolus is just gonna go, what's your theory now?
Me? There's record of another Archdevil consort, Belial. A while ago. Records of a funeral. Her name was erased. No one knows her. No one knows who she is, but here in this, there's pictures, there's books, there's everything. I have seen her. Something erased her from everything, and my theory is that it was I who did it. Consequence, I was also removed from the equation. And Fiona put in a place, so to speak.
And what was your role in this equation, do you think?
I don't know. Every time I see a picture of this woman, I can't remember her face or her name, but I called her mother.
We get a lot of letters here. We do a lot of the paperwork of hell. I've seen a lot of documents. I know the ones you're talking about. Because you were issued to destroy a fair number of them, actually. You know, it was always interesting to me. This was back when Dispetter was a little more sane. But it never crossed his mind, though it did cross mine, which was, why was Belial's handwriting suddenly so sloppy when he was asking us to burn all the records?
Rushed, or they weren't.
Rushed or written by someone else? Someone else able to mark a letter with the flame of Dispetter. Or not
Korah
Dispetter,
is
with the flame of Belial.
I have
Korah's
a
gonna
question.
pull out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, out of character, because people from that level all resemble birds, right?
Yeah.
Does Fiona straight up resemble a cuckoo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a cuckoo bird.
Yeah. Korah's gonna pull out a piece of parchment, and is kind of like write out a quick just like one of the sentences that you write out to do like a handwriting example, and he just doesn't think about it, gives it to Tivilis.
Wasn't this?
Yeah, then it's
Tivilis, are you familiar with Ethosian animals? Or at least, because something we've noticed in hell is that devils resemble them in some way. Different animals on different levels, for different levels. Species, that is.
I'm familiar.
Are you familiar with the cuckoo bird? Of Ethos?
No, that one I can't say I am.
They're parasitic birds. They're laid in the nests of other birds, and then the mother of that species lays on them, hatches them. And then once the cuckoo hatches, it kills the other eggs so that the mother only feeds it.
The Tivilis turns and looks at Korah and goes,
Fiona has a dead resemblance to one.
what? What are you looking at me for?
by the god.
What?
And is Belial an owl?
Belial's an owl.
Yes. You've seen him in the flesh.
Belial.
Similar coloring to me. I think it's probably because of court relations, but a lot taller.
You're both owls.
Yes, that's what works. It's a coincidence. Of course. It's just a coincidence.
You don't think.
I don't know what you're insinuating.
Cuckoo bird? Maybe the instincts are the same. I know that Dispetter had a tendency to hoard. He was a dragon. He's kind of just drumming his little tail a little bit on the ground now. Am partial to
Eating garbage?
listen. he just kind of pinches his brow. I do refuse to stoop myself so low, but yes, we have similar traits from our Ethosian counterparts, and if she were to be a parasitic bird, then maybe it was simply in her nature to try and swoop in and steal a spot at the table. And if she wanted to keep all of this a secret and, say, someone had the ability to illuminate identities of someone, then maybe she'd be willing to strike a deal with someone to, keep something a little secret. so she can keep getting fed.
But if she did, she would have also had to remove it from Belial himself.
How would she have done that? That's an unfortunately scary thing that I don't have the knowledge of. I only have to burn the documents, not the... That's so strange.
Well, assuming she didn't use something like this and sort of kicks a pile of what's left of the goop around of Jubilex, then... Well, archdevils aren't the highest power in hell, are they?
They're not, no. There's also Glash, yeah. Wish granted. But I do know where your head goes to.
Yeah.
Know of which ones we have left on the table, and he also flicks the goop a little bit. Emphasizes point.
Well, regardless of that, I think it's safe to say Fiona can't be trusted. I may have compromised hell already.
Do we bring this up at the... That wouldn't be a good idea. Insult the man's considered daughter to his face? Yeah, that's not gonna go well.
I'll see the way to make him remember again, but no.
Fiona couldn't have done it. I was the one on trial. I remember that. I was on trial for it.
Have you ever considered that you could have been framed?
No. I mean, it makes sense. Life and death, those are my favorite topics. It would make sense for me to try and permanently erase an archdevil. I suppose.
If we're already in the business of taking memories, well, maybe we should put giving them on the table as well.
Yeah, we should.
Like, I'm getting tired of being given memories that aren't mine.
Well, it appears to be a pattern that's lining up.
Okay.
Listen, for all we know, I'm not even a devil, okay? It's in the air. Abyss was illuminating.
I mean...
That's why if you want to get into the brass tacks of it, none of you are technically devils in terms of the fullness of yourselves.
I think Tativilis raises a little eyebrow at that, and he's gonna go... We're forged from chaos and our matter is made of ether, unlike yours, so I understand what your intent is with that statement, but I don't entirely agree.
Was in the Abyss fight...
More than just your body to tell us.
Was Dathan/Korah ever referred to as a false planetar, like, out loud? Or was it just something that he knew inherently?
He knew inherently.
Okay, so Korah knows this?
Mm-hmm.
Or... Okay. Well, okay, since we're having a conversation about all of this now, what is a planetar? Planetar? I don't... One of them.
Planetars?
Yes.
It's kind of celestial.
Specifically a type of angel.
Oh! Okay.
You seem troubled. Why are you troubled?
Yes, evidently. Well, the Abyss, it certainly was just giving me visions of somebody. Some false planetar, the last living thing on something. I don't remember.
Right. And the ooze from the Abyss just so happened to pull out shared memories between Dispater and I.
Is that why you look different?
What?
In the abyss, you look different.
I don't
Sort of
know.
like changed back afterwards.
That wasn't me. That can't be me. That's just
Korah.
whatever. What?
This is certainly a lot for you to process, and we don't exactly have a lot of physical evidence right now. I just think that it's maybe something that you could potentially start to consider.
What if I don't want to consider? I'm a devil. I work for Belial as a bounty hunter.
Yes,
I'm
but
not
there's still
some.
the world.
Well,
I'm not some false planetar from another world.
okay, for now, this isn't something we necessarily need to bring up in court. Though, having a key against Belial would be very beneficial for later, is all I have to say to this matter. I don't like the idea.
Why don't you just think on if you can remember any names from the Marines?
Yeah.
Even if they're not yours, we can come up with names brought up.
Okay, so out of character, I know Dathon. Do I know anything else?
You know Dathon, and you know... Yeah, so you know Dathon. You know, the other two, that being, Emuel, and you know Hephrodia. Which were the names of the Demogorgon.
Which... Dathon was my name, and the Amudial and Hesta? The Demogorgon.
Careful saying the names out loud, would you?
You asked.
Alright. Well, regardless, we should hold on to those. Besides, you're not the only one here with, identity issues. You have sort of a glance over at Sween.
I'm well aware of that, and looks to Sween as well.
The chain of everyone looking at each other. Does Moloch look at B?
Yeah, absolutely sure. And D has
there would be a way to know if an archdevil wanted to hide from someone, would there be a way to detect that they were an archdevil regardless?
Totivolus just kind of like runs his tongue over his lips. I mean, the most easy way would be to look at the Fiend Core. But I have a feeling that's not something you're really interested in doing right now.
Why are you looking at Sween?
Sween, I feel like I should say, Sween, that you seem like you resemble a catfish from Ethos, who are peculiar in that they have a tendency to sort of eat whatever's nearby and sort of just grow limitlessly almost. So I guess it sort of matches the whole Leviathan name you had going on earlier.
Right, why is that relevant right now?
Yeah, I came up with that name.
I don't know. It seems...
Well, you two are undoubtedly connected. To a very deep level, you are connected.
Right.
So
it also just seems like some of the animalistic traits are relevant, so I'm just bringing them up as they come up.
I guess on that note, Gideon, why'd you look at me? I have my own thoughts, but I'm asking for yours. You're the smart one.
Sween, you can use Hellfire. And sure, you did it after getting the blade, but the blade is it's a weapon of heaven. It shouldn't have triggered anything like that in you, but it did.
But why do you think that I could help Melania? I'm sorry that I couldn't.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just... Maybe it's just a dumb hope. Too convenient, hoping that the missing archdevil was here all along.
You think I'm a missing archdevil?
Well, if anyone fits the description and domain of Levistus, well, I haven't met anyone better than you yet. Ice and blue hellfire. I don't know.
The Tivolus kind of crosses his arms and just, like, ponders for a second. It's a sound theory were it not for a little hang-up.
Which is...
He gestures at the whole of himself. Just the massive fuck-ass form. And then slowly puts a little hand on Sweet's head and pats it. If he is one, if he is the one, then he's certainly not whole.
Yes, well, Zariel's sword isn't supposed to make you larger, but it still made Sween larger anyway.
And grow wings.
That's true.
Wings, but if there were to be even half of an Archdevil's soul, what I had going on beforehand, there would be more. A lot more.
Yeah, I'd be pretty mad at you if
Unless-
you're I don't know right now.
We certainly saw a lot of...
Unless the execution didn't really work out how they planned.
execution. Nereid-Ashes said Levistus was lost.
That's what we're supposed to say.
MIA.
Is this something that I would know as somebody who works under Belial?
No, you don't know it.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify, just to make sure I wasn't like holding information without knowing it.
Wait, but even just barring that little secret, why would you execute him instead of feeding his core to someone else?
I don't know the details. I knew about the order because, well, in some of Dispitter's mad rambles, he let it slip. I wasn't even supposed to know it was an execution. Hell, it's part of the reason he snapped so badly. When his gifts went missing, it seemed like everything crumbled down for Dispiter. He did keep mentioning it. But no, he was the only one not to.
Am I making this up, or are there like, because I know there's like big, like sort of like big fucking sea creatures in Stygia, right?
Yeah, there's big sea creatures.
Did Nereid-Ashes tell me about an especially big one, or am I just making that up? I might have just made that up.
You made
making that up post hoc to fit my theory.
Moby Dick,
Cool. Anyways,
motherfucker.
I think I'm just gonna turn to Tillis and say, have there been any sightings of particularly large creatures in Stygia?
How large are we talking?
Larger than just normal.
Larger than the normal.
Large enough to make up for whatever the excess archdevilness would be left if Sween the mind.
Only a couple of fringe reports. A couple sunken ships. Some claims from the sailors. Letters written to us asking for us to categorize what type of devil it
Maybe
is.
the rest. Maybe they already know. Maybe that's why Stygia's borders are still stable with no archdevil. The seemingly no archdevil.
So what? They just... What would they have taken out of it? They would have just turned him into a raging, mindless thing. What? To only keep a border up? I don't know the depths of what Levistus did. Apparently it was bad. We're very hush-hush. I don't know if I'm entitled to that information now that I'm one of the new archdevils to the table.
Lewis, you just
The guy could quench hellfire, right? That's already... No, it's already not great. And then...
Yep.
No, that was all I had to say, was that, I mean, he could quench hellfire with his eyes.
Gotcha.
Oh, right. Lewis, you just ate the core of this fitter, right?
Mm-hmm. The upper half.
Yeah.
The other... Wait, what? Oh, other... Sorry, yes, other half.
Consort ordeal.
And then, sorry.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so can you access any of his memories?
Yes, but... I hope you understand my hesitance, too.
If you were looking at a core, would you be able to tell whether it's archdevil related? Do you think?
Yes.
Then
This probably won't work. But I was going to ask, because the form of devils is inherently a magical construct, right?
Yeah. Kind of.
This probably isn't going to work. I'm just trying to think of it as in terms of would True Sight let you see through a devil? I don't know.
No.
Because you changed it a little bit to be able to see through, okay, yeah.
I mean, with
I know we
the
changed it a
True
little
Sight
bit to be
that
able to
Sween
see through,
has,
opaque.
Sween has the True Sight that can see people's cores, but that's a specific Sween ability.
And Sween ever tries to
Can he look at himself?
Can his head turn enough?
No, he can't, unfortunately.
No mirror?
No, unfortunately, he just can't see his own.
Anyways,
Did he see anything weird with mine though?
He's already looked at yours and just determined that it has some glints of the blue fire.
Uh-huh.
Sween has a whole fiend core notebook at this point.
I think Sween is just right.
Do we have a mirror? A mirror? Would
a mirror wouldn't work.
Oh.
Anyways,
I think Titivus is buddy, I don't think that's gonna work.
Okay. Regardless, I think...
Can one of you just temporarily revert me to my core?
No. That's... Sween,
that's not...
I think...
I understand what your point is,
as
but
much
you know
as
how long it
you
takes
probably want to know, Sween, I don't think that's the best idea right now. We're in a tight timeline.
Sween, do you know how long it takes to come back from being a core? It's happened to me before. It was not fun.
It does
way too long.
It does depend on the strength of the core.
Well,
Okay!
So you're saying we should?
I mean...
No!
I'm just saying that I'm curious.
Okay. How long do you estimate it would take him to regenerate if we just reduced him?
Can we make it in time for the trial?
Oh, the trial. How much time do we have for that? Hold on.
Sween, you're okay with this?
How much healing do you
Get a
have?
better opportunity. You're
Hold on, Titivilus. Do you have a stopwatch, clock watch, pocket watch anywhere? What time is it?
Moloch,
Yeah.
how much healing do you have?
How about we take care of this a different way? Theoretically, there's
One
this
day,
big
Titivilus.
in Stygia. We have to go to Stygia anyways because of Melania. So how about we look at it this way? If we take care of what's out there, and Sween eats it, either A, he has to fight some especially powerful fiend and reabsorb it after taking it down, or B, he eats it and becomes whole. Regardless of either outcome, it benefits us.
A better way of doing it, but there's suspense.
You'll be the first one to know,
And yes, to be fair, I would appreciate you not reduced for the trial, and it would be too long. So.
Okay.
Yes, speaking of which, how long do we have till the trial?
This is dead. I assumed he would just come.
About 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Why don't we rest?
That's a good idea.
Okay.
I could rest for 4 hours, probably get together a decent case.
Okay, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not that, whatever, I'm a fucking rock devil. He snaps his finger and is just gonna, whatever, I'm a fucking arc devil. What am I talking about? I'm full fucking control of this place. Oh, do you know how long I wanted to clean up this clutter? So long. Long.
While you're doing that, can you look for mentions of a name of Moloch or Sween?
God, maybe. But there's a lot to clean up, and the ooze got rid of a lot of it. I just have to... And he just starts, fucking, doing this out of the fucking room with all the dragon legs at once, and leaving, metal bending some, things back into place and some poles upright as he just fucking laughs out of the room like a dipshit.
At least he's happy.
Yeah. That's all.
Okay.
So,
if we have 6 hours until the trial, that's 4 hours for Devil's
All that
Rest.
really matters is convincing Mammon, right? If we're moving away from the murder plan, that is, all that really matters is convincing Mammon, right?
Well, the trial is about killing Zariel. So convincing Mammon means that he's on our side. We could get Belial on our side, but we'd have to have a pretty good convincing.
Yes, but Mammon also said he would defend us at the trial, and I'm hoping you will too. And sort of just glances over to Titivilus.
I think he's just fucking dusting shit up with his tail, and it's just yeah, that's part of the deal. The problem is the second that Mammon gets word that there is another Archdevil, and an Archdevil that he particularly hates running Dis, the thing he wanted to control, then he's probably going to vote against you guys. And up to Belial.
Yeah, and Belial...
I mean, I think I might have an idea with Mammon. I think Gideon just sort of turns to Titivilus, and then... Do you think... Because it's not just... We need to convince him that it's worth it not just to let us go, but to work with us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what if I were to cast Telepathic Bond, and then I Legend Lord the Sun to Mammon?
What?
Pluto.
What?
Yeah.
Can you say that?
Yeah, it's fine. I can say it.
I think to Tip, he has the... I think Titivilus just... he'll probably, if he learns how powerful the sun is, he'll definitely want the power.
And I'm hoping just the threat, because Roxanne did learn her gravity magic from something. And also, you know, its ability to turn anything into gold.
I don't think it's the ability to
Not
turn...
not just...
Yeah, not
just gold. What's it called? Colossi gold? Or the one that
like
Charpay
old
can't
god.
ate?
Yeah. Like new god gold.
He can make new god gold, which is so much rarer than normal gold.
Between that and the physical evidence of the statue of your friend, I don't see why he wouldn't be convinced, at least on some small level.
And I think we don't even have to go out of our way. I think we just bring... If we just bring her along, I mean, Mammon's gonna ask, right?
Almost definitely. I mean, when he sees a golden statue, he's not just going to sit down about it.
Well, not just gold, all new god gold. And I assume it's safe to say Mammon can tell the difference by sight.
He is a philosopher's stone, but I've never seen him make that type of gold. What the hell? Sure. I can... Okay. Do you have sending?
I do.
Ask him for a portal. Say that you've killed Dispitter, and have proof. And another proposal.
I'm gonna sort of look her on the ground. What's my proof? Is it just Titivolus being the archdevil?
And Titivolus is gonna go, but play stupid and coy about it. Pretend that you don't even know that you weren't fully fulfilling his request. Say that you found something even more tantalizing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I think I'll send out a sending to him. I mean, I would do the whole readout, but I feel like it just goes out. Me and Titivolus just craft something up that sounds good, then I send it out.
You send it out. Titivolus sits there. I should probably get out of the room so he doesn't fucking kill me immediately. And he just like scampers away. And after a moment of quiet, you hear the sound of a coin. Ding. Dropping from the ceiling.
Fuck, we should have rested first.
How the hell did you manage that? You all look like shit.
Gideon's trying to...
I think Mammon just like slumps through the portal and is just like, so, what exactly do you have to offer me? You promised me something good, so it better be good. What's up?
I think Gideon's as nonchalantly as he can leaning against Lily.
Kind moves you out of this way. Just takes his paw and just...
Now, unfortunately, seeing as I found this one, I would like to keep it, but I don't think that's going to be something you particularly mind.
He's already, like,
because I also found that
slowly sliding it over to him.
I think Gideon's going to say, well, I suppose if you just want that one.
Yeah, but
if you just want that one.
Yeah, any more cute ones like this?
Funny you should say that because, well, I mean, aren't you curious about how it was made?
I mean, I am. I was gonna get there, but I was just kind of admiring the merchandise.
Yeah, well, I suppose if you want one of the products and not the supplier, I suppose that's fine.
No. And he pushes it back over to you.
Would you allow me to, cast a telepathic bond between the two of us? I think showing you would be better than explaining it.
What the hell? Sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that, and then...
You might want to sit down for this one.
Oh, I'm sat.
And then I'm gonna... Now, with our connection, I'm gonna cast Legend Lore, and I'm just gonna say... Pluto's his true name, right?
Yeah, true name. You gotta say Pangea. Or the sun.
Wait, I have to say the sun, or...
Sun or Pangea. Either one.
I'm gonna go with the sun, because that sounds way cooler. I'm just gonna say the sun.
Oh, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna turn you into a statue and hug you forever, buddy. Oh.
I mean, the only real issue is that he's topside and coming down here to, do the whole raising and pillaging thing.
And I can take him. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, you're made of, what, antimatter? It's kind of scary, but...
Impressive.
Yeah. I mean, you hold yourself together with a... very. But you hold yourself together with, I want to say, a low to medium yield gravitational force holding your shape together.
You are rich with knowledge. That is true.
It's very impressive.
I'm just concerned because the sun not only controls magic topside, he's also the god of gravity magic.
Oh.
I think you might have missed that when you heard about the gold. Yeah. Gideon really grits this out. Beautiful wife who, she's very well equipped at gravity magic. I see her regularly cast Meteor Swarm, just on a whim, I suppose. And that's just his mortal wife.
Beautiful mortal wife. Well, I'm in a conundrum. I really want that gold, but you're telling me that it's a risk to my beautiful form.
Well, Mammon, I suppose someone as powerful as you wouldn't object to accepting more help. Isn't that the greedy thing to do? Get as much help as possible?
What the fuck do you know about greed?
I don't know anything about Greed. That's why
You
I'm
could have
asking
been
you.
stealing 5 tarps out of this room and making your outfit way better, and you're sitting here in rags that are covered in blood.
What?
He has a point. You're gonna improve your outfit.
That's what I've been saying.
Best outfit! What?
Anyways, you are
Well-
correct. You are correct, Owl. Suppose I could do with more.
Funny story though. That statue there, she's actually a friend of mine, and she very recently decapitated the sun, which not entirely sure how that worked, but she did.
While she was gold?
So suffice it to say, before.
She
have
was
to-
gold.
Well, I mean,
Coming to
getting-
a-
I mean, it
I'm
seems like
coming
there's
to a revelation here.
Oh?
You, tiny flesh men and fiends, you're pretty good at killing things.
No, that's evidenced by.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to shunt my duties of helping you guys out by just having you all sort yourselves out and die. Then you come and you offer me sweet tidings and a little desk ornament. I like little trinkets. But this desk ornament is pretty good at getting rid of my, I suppose now, Emmet. I didn't know I had an arch nemesis, but I apparently do. And that's not good for business. So...
It's worth mentioning, this is also a campaign to conquer and take away your stuff.
My stuff?
Well, I mean, if he's on a campaign to destroy hell, and
Who
that
was gonna tell me
includes-
about this?
Well, we were going to try
Gideon,
and
Gideon
convince
really
the-
bites his. He's like, that's all people have been talking to you about, and it's like, oh, better. Well, it's good that you know now.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's good that I run all of Topside now. I was wondering. Oh, you made the ball one bigger? Oh.
Okay.
Made everything
Wait, we weren't supposed to do that?
for me.
We did.
We weren't supposed to make the ball
You
one bigger. The ball one's part of Dispater. You didn't know any of that.
Oh.
Why do I even hire you? Why
Well-
didn't you just turn you
No, you
on?
told
He's
us
the
to go
consort.
there.
If you
just said-
could, you said kill Dispater. You didn't say kill Dispater and his consort.
Yeah, but it's kind of implied.
I
Is it
mean,
though?
These are dumb mortals. I'm a dumb fiend. How could you have expected this of us?
You are very dumb. You are.
yeah,
you
my
are.
archdevils have a
Yes,
very
they're
odd...
they're very stupid. They're very stupid. But the thing is that Mammon. Titivolus like crosses his little feet and like grabs Mammon's little paws and such and holds them up. You can have the whole sun. If you let me and the mortals work with you for me. With you. I don't like the word with. I just think that it's good for business if it's you know a more pot. Yeah, but I kind of want to.
I think Gideon, as they're talking, he's just gonna turn to Korah and just sadly say, "Well, I suppose if this doesn't work out, we'll just kill and take the sun for ourselves."
You know, it wouldn't be very difficult, especially with your golden friend, you know?
Hey!
You just figure out how to turn him back. It'd be... Oh! We weren't quiet enough!
You are not quiet, you dumb mortals and fiends.
He's too smart for us.
The Tivolus just goes, yes, they're stupid. I don't care about the sun. You can have it all for yourself. But of course you're going to need help, and I'm willing to help you. You know, just to forge a partnership as between Archdevils.
Are you sure, Titivolus? I kind of do want the sun.
I kind of want to lock them up in jail. But then you wouldn't even get to see them. You could never even make them desk ornaments. I'm mad about this. He points at Titivolus. Your head is shiny, and not in the gold way. It's bothersome. Yes, well, when you have the sun, you can make it way more shiny. So you suit nice and pretty for me and become a nice, beautiful statue. Yes.
Now, Mammon. We can talk about this later, but I'd love to fill you in on the idea of a living museum.
It's like they were dropped here by some god for me. Titivolus, I hate you and you're ugly, but Titivolus very sagely nods. He's just like, I know. But I like the mortals, and as much as I want to go to war with you and steal everything that you have, I also really want the sun, and they seem really good at killing the sun. I really want to go to war with you, but I really want the sun. I know, trust me, I'd love to go to war some other time. We can schedule that on another time, but for now, truces? Fuck it, truces.
But if you get the sun, that means all the millions of people on Ethos will look up and know you own it.
We're already trucing. Man.
No more.
I'm also
sold. He's sold.
I am gonna message Titivolus real quick and say, Little can control all the magic in Ethos, so we will need to take that from him before Mammon eats him.
Jibba's like, I understand. He messages back like, yeah, I understand. We're probably gonna end up double-crossing this fucker in some way. This is just for the court case. And Mammon is just like, I could not be happier right now. I mean, come here. We don't need to do that. It just makes me feel like I own you, in a way. So, you know.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm being crushed. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You're not breathing.
Okay. Well, if I'm supposed to defend you all on trial so you can give me the sun on a silver platter, which I so rightfully deserve after you guys take it down from me. Gold.
Of course.
No. Lady. Oh. Then can you look better? How do mortals look not like shit?
Korah looks down at his outfit and looks back and is like, well, Belial gave me the...
Can you stop the and then the bleeding thing, the red?
Just give us a few hours and we'll be fine for the trial.
Okay. Who gets custody of them for the next couple of hours? Jivels looks at the party like, where do you want to go with? It's like, where do you...
Why don't... I think Gideon's just gonna... I think Gideon does give this a kind of probably. I feel like Mammon's gonna just eat us if we go with him or turn us into gold. I think Gideon just sort of gives that look. No, he messages that. He messages to Titivolus. I feel like he's gonna just turn us to gold and forget that we made this deal if we go with him.
Titivolus just pats Mammon on the big furry shoulders and is just like, you already have so much on your plate having to groom all of that gorgeous fur, my friend, so I really think that you should go spend a good time with yourself, you know. Get some good rest and relaxation. You deserve it. You've done a lot right now and right here and right now today. You've done a lot. I really have. Okay, we'll see you at the trial. Yeah. And you look better as an Archdevil. Could still be shinier. Just saying. Anything is gonna step into a portal and vanish, and we're gonna end this session off here.
Oh
This
god.
guy sucks.
Is he flirting with Titivolus because his bald head is shiny?
Yes!
Oh
could be
god!
shiny.
It could be shinier.
That's how he shows his love.
It could be shinier. Alright, let's do some closing remarks, shall we? Tony, what's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
Tony. I learned Mammon sucks. Just really sucks. Just really sucks.
What's wrong with me?
I feel he sucks. The reason he sucks is because we were lying. We were like, well, I wouldn't say lying, but you're definitely like, okay, no, we straight up lied at some points, and I'm pretty sure you didn't make us roll a deception check because he didn't actually care about the truth.
Yeah, he literally
He
does
sort
it.
of just wanted to hear.
Yeah.
He sort of just wanted to hear what he wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Like as soon, like literally the moment fucking Legend Lore told him the sun makes things gold, I think
He blocked
it was
everything
done-
else
It
out.
was over.
favorite roleplay moment was definitely Ethan and Titivolus at that that final thing.
Goes
You know,
hard.
just
Goes
being like,
hard.
you gotta. Yeah, that was really good.
Ethan.
What I learned was that Mammon actually has two weaknesses of flattery and gravity.
True.
My favorite roleplay moment was, God, I have to give it to Mammon. Christ, what an asshole!
You like him?
Yeah, well,
He's horrible!
Yeah, that's my favorite.
you love to hate him.
It's
True.
funny. Like Christ, what an asshole!
A shiny, radiant asshole. Hello, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else. And I learned that you guys can just truly love my shit-ass wolf. Just the worst guy to ever exist. And I can have, like, the entire group just kind of, like, cracking up at everything he says. I don't add in
I feel
comedy.
like that'll feed him and survive.
I don't do comedy characters that often, but Mammon is just so fucking stuck up his own ass that despite anything, he's just gonna be a little piece of shit. So, he's fun. Roleplay moment. I'm gonna give it to Korah just, like, genuinely freaking out, like, I Belial's father. I couldn't be Belial's son. I could not do it. It's impossible. Whatever. True. Oh god. I just thought that was so good. I love Korah getting flustered. Sween, big Jello, Sween.
Wait, one of them is big, one of them isn't. Anyways. I learned Gideon is a fucking nuke. What? Gideon?
He's been a nuke.
Kaboom.
Mammon's appearance kind of overshadowed that.
I didn't know this. In terms of role-playing, I don't know, I still have to give it to Mammon. The sniffing got me. I just... That sniffing, I don't know. I mean, I love Mammon. So far, my favorite Archdevil.
He sucks!
He sucks, but I love him.
Yeah.
Like, that's the point.
He stands on business.
You're not
Only
clocking that I'm
business.
standing on business.
You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. Oh, and Kiki rounding us off.
Hi. Oh wait. One thing I learned is that, oh my god. That's what I learned. One roleplay moment I liked was, Tivoli. Horse! The horse!
The whole stream has no clue what you're screaming about. You're just having a delusional fit against a mysterious horse.
We let a horse into Kiki's house.
Yeah,
I did. But yeah, I love Tativolis. I really like how we've gone from being really suspicious of him to like, alright, yeah, it's like the one Archdevil we can like actually place our trust into outside of like Sween potentially being an Archdevil. I don't doubt that he has ulterior motives. Okay, Tony. Okay, you would get off that high horse and come face me like a man.
Horse?
Get off the mysterious high horse. Stop licking his head.
Actually, I'm charging straight at you on like one of those little like mini horses that can both support a human.
Kiki occasionally rips out a scream like he's being stabbed, and it's the craziest thing in the world.
Oh, fun fact, apparently every morning I would wake up and I would stare at my friend Miranda with my eyes wide open and my mouth agape and would just go, ugh, and then would lay back down.
Oh god, well...
Anyways,
Was that
Villainous?
Titty Villainous. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session. I love Titty Villainous. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.